We stand firm in our belief.
Hold tight.
Through the times clearer we can see. Crazy world spinning round.
Stay grounded.
In our hearts simple truths agree. Whisper of freedom and liberty
Rings true.
Our foundation strong and deep. Holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady paths we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow. In the story we built for trust and
Never doubt.
time flies but we won't bend. Communists talk loud and fast.
Stay silent.
Our quiet strength is our reply. So salute to change but pause.
Reflect.
In unity our dearest friend. Holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady paths we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow. In shadows we find our light. Through chaos we stay upright.
Stay
With courage, faith on our side.
forever.
Standing firm, our guide. Holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady paths we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow.
In our little town so serene, where the grass is green, the air so clean, we gather round the table every night. Joyful days, oh, was I yet, with values passed, with generations past, living life with love that surely lasts. As the city lights look bright, we hold to our roots tight. In our hearts the same old fires, guided by the good old days. Sharing moments with friends always divine. Working hard for what we seek, respecting each word we speak, holding dear to our family ties underneath these nostalgic skies. As the city lights so bright got you tight, in our hearts the same old fire. Oh, and we sway with every change of time, but in our hearts old love and soul, that may be in our hearts, getting like a thought ain't out. In this fast-paced world we can fight. Traditions keep our hearts going wild. But you'll find in our hearts simple ways, we got it by the good old
In the heart of the jungle there's a whisper. John Birch, a soldier, takes the lead. With the spirit so brave he conquers darkness. On his mission hear the call, take heed. Through the shadows red wild winds blow. He's seeking the truth where few dare to go. John in the heart of the wild. John on a journey so styled. John in the heart of the wild. Through the battles, through the night, he carries a flame, a guiding light for every soul that's searching for peace in his heart. May the sorrow cease. John in the heart of the wild, John on a journey so styled, John in the heart of the wild.
We stand for our rights, we won't back down. With fire in our hearts, we're taking the town. Against the shadows, we'll fight for our land. Together we rise, united we stand. With the beat of the drums, we'll chant and shout across the sweet door, save the hearts of the crowd. No room for whispers, for fear and regret. We'll write our own story, you ain't seen nothing yet. We'll freedom we cherish, we'll make the stands. We're ready up to fight it. Time for our dance. Times are changing, feel the buzzing, staying true when they're fussing. Keep the flag a-flying through stormy nights. With the star-spangled banner, I stand tall with manners. Cross my heart with hope in sight. Here comes freedom in the land of hope and prairie with liberty. Stick to values in the trends. Families gather, let's defend. Hold the line, keep the bond alive. Truth in our vision, in God we make decisions. For our dream, true, thrive and strive. Here comes freedom in the land of hope and prairie with liberty. We'll keep fighting for what's right, standing strong in the night. Here comes freedom in the land of hope and bravery with liberty.
I thought the world would turn slower, not as fast as it does. Conservative hearts were steady, sure and just because. A simpler time of values, when right was what it was. It seems like those days vanished with just a fleeting pause. Right-wing dreams of yesterday, steady in the fray, keeping timeless traditions, leading all the way.
Times are changing. We stand firm.
In our lives.
In the heart they gather strong, pushing back the lefty throng. With the red banner held high, marching forward through the night. Promises of old we'll keep as the donkeys start to weep. Stars and stripes forever sway. In the land of the brave we stay. We've got the power now in the heart of every town. We've got the power now. The Reds are going down.
With a flagpole planted firm,
Golden dreams that won't decay, marching proudly through the day. In the shadow by, we find our strength and take our pride. Let the voices echo loud, tearing through the waiting crowd. We've got the power now in the heart of every town. We've got the power now, the Reds are going down. Across the plains and mountains all, hear the victory call. With courage and with might we strive in the light of freedom's guide. We got the power now in the heart of every town. We've got the power now, the Reds going down.
We stand for our rights, we won't back down. With fire in our hearts, we're taking the town. Against the shadows, we'll fight for our land. Together we rise, united we stand. To the beat of the drums, we'll chant and shout across the street or say the hearts of the crowd. No room for whispers, for fear and regret. Well, I don't story, you ain't seen nothing yet. Well, freedom we cherish, we'll make a stand. We're ready up to fight, time for our dance.
In the shadows they stand, with courage so bold, fighting for the land legends to behold. They whisper of hope, like tales of old. Right-wing heroes rise, their stories unfold. Oh, they carry the flame ever bright, guiding us home through the night.
In the shadows they gather, with their banners raised high, a song of defiance echoes beneath the sky. They rise up in the night with passion burning bright.
Who are dancing to the radio, spinning round in the glow, carry dreams on the wind to see our heroes begin. Which shout will they light the way, with courage shining bright today, holding hands through the fights and fears, together against the tide of years. Remember when the heart stood tall.
We stand firm in our belief.
Hold tight.
Through the times clearer we can see. Crazy world spinning round.
Stay grounded.
In our hearts simple truths agree. Whisper of freedom and liberty
Rings true.
Our foundation strong and deep. Holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady paths we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow. In the story we built for trust and never doubt, time flies but we won't bend. Communists talk loud and fast.
Stay solid.
Our quiet strength is our reply. So salute to change but pause.
Reflect.
In unity our dearest friend. Holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady paths we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow. In shadows we find our light. Through chaos we stay upright.
Stay
with courage, faith on our side.
forever.
standing firm, our guide, holding on to what we know, while the rest of the world lets go. Steady path we choose to follow, while the winds of change blow.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on this very special Easter Saturday night stream, everyone. Thank you, everyone that has decided to join us here today. And today is a Saturday night gaming stream. Culturama streams gaming every Saturday night, every Saturday evening as best I can, to all the nerds out there and every Culturama and politics fan. Now, for those that don't know, these streams are a bit more casual. We don't really go over the news extensively. I don't really throw out my philosophical takes unless, it just comes organically. But I try to play a new game every other Saturday. And today, since it is the Easter special, I decided to obviously, have a little bit of a theme going on here. Whoops, almost spilled my coffee. Well, that would not be really good right now on the tech here. But anyways, but like I said, these streams are a bit more casual. We don't go over the news. There's not exactly a schedule, but I try to have fun playing a game, even if I'm not very well versed in it. So today, I will be playing Hollow Knight. I don't know too much about it, but it was recommended to me and said that it's, a bit more popular. So we will try that and see, how it goes today. And I hope you guys are all having a splendid evening. Feel free to write whatever it is you want to write in the Rumble chat. The way that I interact the most is through Rumble. But also, if you guys want me to answer any questions, read any of your comments, or cover a specific news story, please send in a Rumble rant, and that will come through Rumble, and I will read it accordingly. And so that's also one way to support the stream. So thank you, everyone that has joined. I'm going to say hello to those that are. We only have a few comments here. We have Fiery Waco. Welcome, Fiery Waco, to the Culturama Gaming stream. On the Easter special Sunday. We also have Evan Rowan. Hello, Evan Rowan, Bruiser55, and Mr. Pig. He writes, "What's up? I'm glad I didn't miss it." You certainly are not missing this very special Saturday night gaming stream here on Culturama. And if all goes well, I have this rabbit here, Carrot Patch Pete, everybody, for Easter. Carrot Patch Pete. Maybe if I get hungry, I will eat him on stream here live. I just had dinner, so I'm not exactly hungry right now, but I'm just going to set him up here next to my Artemis statue and see if I do get hungry later on in the stream. Okay. And obviously I have my bunny ears here so we could get along with this stream and go along with the theme here. Hold on, let me pull the hair out of my eyes. Okay, there we go. Let me know how your guys' Easter is going. I know it's not Easter yet, it's Easter tomorrow, but it is Holy Week. I want to wish everyone a very holy Saturday. And tomorrow, that is when Christ will be risen. Of course, this stream is open to people of any belief systems, so welcome. But I am Christian, so I will obviously be celebrating Easter as a Christian. But let me throw on, let me just jump in the gaming scene right now, everyone. And forgive me, you will have to be seeing my OBS here for a second, but I promise you it's only for a temporary moment of time. So let me jump right in and see if I can get so many tabs are open. Like I said, we're going to be playing Hollow Knight, everybody. Okay? Okay, is it going to work? There we go. And let me know if the audio works and is clear. We're just going to jump right into it in this stream. And here we are playing Hollow Knight. And of course, everyone, if you send in your Rumble rants and we get $70 in donations, as usual, I'll be bringing out my dog to play on stream with us. But it remains to be seen if that will happen on this stream today. I don't know too much about this game. I don't know about the lore. I know it's about insects. I've heard it plays very similar to Metroid, and I do like Metroid. I'm gonna play new game. So I like Metroid. I think I might like this game, but we will see how far I can get along with it. In the wilds beyond, they speak your name with reverence and regret. for none could tame your savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed, based instincts were redeemed, a world you gave to bug and beast as they were never dreamed. Beautiful. I'm not one for poetry, but that was pretty. Very well done. Everyone, please like and share the stream. It will go a long way in supporting the stream. I know today's going to be a bit of a busier weekend because it is Easter weekend. I'm a little loud. But share and like the stream so we can get more viewers, please. I'm going to skip that. I'm just going to jump in. But yes, please like and share the stream. Okay, let's go. This is Hollow Knight, everyone. Oh my goodness, I like how he also has the bunny ears as well. I'm just gonna skip that. Sorry if you guys are into the intro there. I kind of want to bypass the intro. I do say so myself. Okay, so we just landed. I know it's pretty simple gameplay. Just go forward. You just use the arrow keys and then you attack and jump is all I know. So nice. Cutscene skipper. I am a cutscene skipper, Mr. Pig. I'm not... As we've learned with the Fallout stream that crashed multiple times, I only prefer to play and kill. I mean, that's like the fun part of a video game, is being able to have a level of free will which you don't normally have in the everyday normal world. Which means you can also slay people if that is what you wish. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. The great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Okay, hold A to focus soul and heal. Got it. So A is when we heal. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go actually this way. And anyways, like I was saying, I do sometimes skip cutscenes because, I don't know, I guess I get too excited and, whoa. I'm too excited in playing the game. That was a fail, hold on. What? He just got right in my way. So I don't know what these coins are. Are these like souls? I think these are some kind of life force that emanates from these living creatures, which I like. One thing that attracted me to play this, and attracted me to Metroid, was actually the acknowledgement of living beings having a sentience of some form. So when you do kill them, you can collect, I guess you could say, their souls or something that emanates from their mortal coil, so to speak. For those that don't know, that didn't play Metroid, you may not know what I'm talking about, but it's kind of similar where you kill creatures and then you collect their souls essentially to regain strength, I suppose. Whoa, I shouldn't have touched that. Hold on. That's obvious. There's spikes in the bottom there. So we're sort of just like exploring. I know this is sort of a tutorial, so to speak, but... Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Beyond this point, you enter the land of the King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Very well. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the eternal kingdom, Hollow Nest. Okay, so we are in some form of insect society, I suppose. I think you're supposed to break through this, right? Am I correct? Yes. Alright, we're going down. Just gonna cut through all this stuff here. Okay, we're in Dirtmouth, the fading town. I think I'm supposed to interact with this individual here, so... Ho there, traveler. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quite, you see. Okay. The other residents, they've all disappeared, headed down that well one by one into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dreams down there. Sad. Well, watch out. It's a sickly air that fills this place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such great things after all. Okay, apparently we've got to rest to regain our health here. I apologize for the sunlight. Again, I don't have blackout curtains, so I'm gonna have to do something about that sunlight. I don't like how it looks like on camera. Oh. So far, I mean, this game's pretty fun. At least the mechanics are working just fine. They're very smooth. I like that. Hello there, how delightful to meet another traveler on these forgotten roads. You're a short one. This guy's a manlet, but you have a strong look about you, as many such cases with shorter men. I'm Coral. I have something of an obsession with uncharted places. No kidding. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right before us. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of the ancient kingdom. And this egg, is it warm? It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are okay. These insects talk in like, what's the word I'm looking for? They talk very strangely. I don't know if I like this culture very much. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, maybe I should let me explore this area right here. Nope, nothing. I don't wanna hurt myself. I see all these spikes. Okay. Very lovely area. We see crystals. Not feeling very good about the singing. Can I kill this person? I can't kill this person. Unfortunate. Okay, oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Bury my father with eyes shut tight. Bury my sisters 2 by 2. And then when you're done, let's bury me too. That's depressing, man. Not on Easter. Do you know that one? It's one of my favorites. We can sing something else if you like. You start singing, I'll join in. I bet you have a beautiful singing voice. So what are you down all here for? If you come get wealthy, just look around you. These mines are still bursting with riches. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I can't break through there, unfortunately. Happy Saturday lost time. For the second time this evening, poor puppy dog got nearly an hour late. Grizz Cheese, well, regardless, thank you for joining the stream. it's just one of those days, Grizz Cheese, where it's like, you know, I understand it's Easter weekend and people are a bit busy. I have nothing better to do, so I just decided to rev up this stream. It's unfortunate I got sick yesterday. I think some people didn't get the memo today about this stream. It's that sort of day, says Mr. Pig, exactly. Okay, where am I going? Should I do I strike down? I don't know, nothing's happening here. I'll just keep going. I feel like I'm supposed to do something here. I don't know about you, I just like breaking things on this game. I'm gonna be honest, I like this aspect of the game. But I want to go back home. I want to go back where I started off. Oh, what's this thing? Hello. It's not gonna let me break it. It's like Metroid, you gotta explore. Yeah, I suppose. This game doesn't let you... Oh, wait. I don't know. I'm fixating too much on that thing. What exactly is the lore of this game? I know they're insects, but is there like necessary lore that I'm supposed to know about? Because the people here aren't all that helpful. I gotta say, I've talked to like 2 people and they're very cryptic. I don't know if that's just the way they speak, if that's the culture in this world. I'm not really keen on the cryptic messaging all that much. I'm a very straightforward person. If you want to communicate to me, just tell me, you know, just tell me bluntly. I don't care for the cryptic or the vagaries of it all. I know that I'm a woman. Oh, is this a boss fight? Whoops. Well, I'm dead. Oh god, I have to start all the way back here? Oh my gosh, okay. We're starting again. Like I was saying, I know that I'm a female, and so as a female I should be able to speak between... I suppose this is sort of foreshadowing, right? Oh. This little boss here. It's not a boss, but this sprite here. These things are like coins, but you get them when you kill a sprite, and I don't know if they're supposed to be... They're like monetary. See that? These coins that you get when you kill someone? So are you like robbing them of their money, or... I don't think they're supposed to be money, that's the problem. Oh, whoops. That killed me? Are you serious? Again? Okay. Apparently this game isn't very forgiving when it comes to taking hits, I guess. Well, let's try again. Seriously. There we go. See, what I don't like about this game is that if you kill something, you should be able to like hit their corpse around. You guys know what I mean? Like when I kill an ant, when I kill one of these bugs, and you see their empty shells lying around, I should be able to kick it across the screen. Maybe that sounds a bit morbid, but I think that would make this game immensely more... Can I reach him? No. Immensely more enjoyable. Shut up. Why is he crying? Can I reach him? How do I... Don't cry, little man. Oh, jeez. Okay, so watch and learn, you guys. Oh, the corpse is in there. Never mind. Well, when I see it, I'll show you. How about this? Hold on a second. You see that? Oh god. When there's an empty corpse lying around, I should be able to kick it around. Like that guy that just fell. Yeah, you see? I can't kick these around. I feel like if there was a mechanic that would do that, that would be kind of neat. I don't know. Can I grab him? I can't grab him either. Oh well. Too bad. Oh, what's this? The Pilgrim's Way, like Pilgrim's Progress? Travelers of Hollowness descend through verdant wilds and fungal groves to the city at this kingdom's heart. Their all wishes to be granted, all truths revealed. Okay, this is one of those boss fights that... How am I supposed to do this? I'm just gonna wait. Interesting. Travelers of the Hollowness descend through verdant wild fungal groves, the city's cloaked kingdom's heart. Their all wishes be granted and truths revealed. Can I just leave this boss? Do I have to fight it? I will say I do like the exploration element of this game. I do like games that make you explore and there's really no pressure to have it be done immediately. Oh, shoot. Whoops, can't hit the spikes. Hold on a second. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm already dead. This is like a baby game and I'm already dead. And I have to start all the way back here with this guy. Well, I guess let's try again. I wonder what these weird, if you're like in the catacombs, I wonder what these weird, like these little terracottas in the background, what's that supposed to be? I presume this was some ancient civilization. Some weird insect civilization that had, you see like this little guy in the background here and I can break it. I wonder what that is. Let's go explore. Oh, we're back here. I haven't been following the news today because frankly, it's my weekend and I woke up late. But I have seen that Carmelo Anthony update. The latest one is that, oh shit, that the father. Oh come on! Why do I keep dying in this game? This sucks. I thought this was supposed to be like an exploratory game. I've heard that the father of Anthony Metcalf has been swatted. And I think this was news from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. But if that is the case, absolutely wild. I know there was an event earlier today. There was a stone door with a simple lock. Thank you, AI. The computer. So there was apparently two. There were two rallies. I guess they're not rallies, like protests, I suppose, or just gatherings that were scheduled for both Austin Metcalf. Very difficult for me to very difficult for me to do this and talk. Apparently, they say that women are really good at multitasking. That has never been the case with me. I'm awful at multitasking. So bad, especially since I got off Adderall. It has been very difficult. But anyways, what was I saying? So yes, they had two rallies. One for Austin Metcalf, one for Carmelo Anthony, and I looked at a few videos of the event. I don't think it was very well attended on either, which is, I suppose, good to see at least. We're not having an all-time race war happening in America. But, so help me if I die right now. But the fact of the matter that there is their contention regarding this obvious murder and crime, I don't think I have to reiterate to everyone when I say that's absolutely ridiculous. But the absolute entitled nature of the family and of the parents of Carmelo Anthony just goes to show how long we have coddled that side of the political spectrum, of the political left. And the fact that more people aren't questioning it is rather strange to me. Obviously you do see, that contingent of the right on Twitter that makes a big deal out of it, myself included. But, I don't know why this isn't becoming national news. Because you know that if the roles were reversed, it would be a completely different reaction. Let's listen to what this guy has to say. Hello there, come down to explore those beautiful old ruins. Don't mind me, he says. Okay. I have a fondness for exploring myself. Getting lost and finding your way, again, is a pleasure like no other. We're exquisitely lucky, you and I. I'm a cartographer by trade, and I'm working on mapping this area right now. Would you like to buy a copy of my work so far? No. Would you like to buy a copy of my upcoming book? If you do, then we have a deal. No. Do I need a map? Did I make a bad choice there? You don't have enough geo? I understand. I'll give you the map as a gift. Okay, so I saved my money. I don't think my wife would be very happy if I did. All our food is made of geo, as they say. Ain't that the truth? I know that feeling. Well, thanks for the map anyway, buddy. Can I hit him? No. It is true. I do want to write a book Oh, I died again. Wonderful. Well, do I have the map at least? I get to keep the map, I think. Weird protest glows so bright, writes Mr. Pig. Yeah, the flyer that was used to promote at least the Austin Metcalf rally in Texas, Frisco, Texas, they even misspelled the name of the hometown, which is very odd, was rather interesting. I've made a post about it. It did get quite a bit of traction, so you guys can find it if you look at my take on it, but essentially the flyer was very strange. It looked like it was ultimately all I said was that it looked completely fake. It looked like that it was an op or a psyop, and it looked as though that it was sort of a honeypot, so to speak. And so I made a post about it, and many others made a post about it warning not to attend the rally, because as we'll come to find out, and this is a playbook of those that are trying to master the narrative and trying to essentially change the culture of the United States, is that they will try to make more of a racial tension, more of an ethnic tension, a political tension between both sides of any particular tragedy that occurs, or this wasn't a tragedy, it was an attack, but regardless. And obviously they're going to try to make things more divisive than they already are, which we certainly don't need. And on top of that, they are not only that, but they're trying to make one side, I think, look like the enemies here. And so they were going to make it another Charlottesville, I really think. And so I think that we are so inundated with the psyops and the glowing posts and the fakery of it all, that people just didn't attend either rally or protest. Because people are aware of what the government is doing and what those in charge, or the elitists, are doing. And we all know very well that the elitists are the ones in charge of this and are trying to change the narrative. Because one way that you change the narrative is that you change social events, and you change the attendance of these events, and you change the goings-ons of what occurs in the attendance of these events. Whoops. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna die again. I don't get the justice for bit. Yeah, Grizz Cheese, both sides are glowing. I do think both sides are glowing. Bruiser 55. Obviously. I think more so on the side of Austin Metcalf, because they're trying to make lawlessness run amok in the United States, and one way that you do that is that you uphold and uplift and empower criminals, and that's what Carmelo Anthony was. If they make people, and I think they realize what they're doing, and that your average American, your average salt of the earth of American, will see what's going on, and they'll see that there's contingents of people online that support Carmelo Anthony and support what he's doing, and they're gonna get mad. They're gonna get mad, and they're going to get more active, or they will at least want to be more active. And I think that your average person, your normal healthy person, will look at that and either fall for the psyop, or think something is seriously wrong. And when you demoralize a country to the point where they are advocating for and platforming criminals, you are mind-breaking your constituency and your citizenry to the point where they just don't know what's right from wrong. And that's a form of demoralization, I suppose. But it's not so. I'm not trying to get at the demoralization part as much as I'm trying to get to the confusion part. It's like ethically confusing. It's chaotic. It's principally chaotic, and people don't know how to react to that. And I think that's what they're trying to do. And I agree with you, Grizz Cheese. I also don't understand what they mean justice for Carmelo. Justice for what? I've seen people write on his donation page, and I've already talked about it on my streams before, how there was like this one comment of this lady saying that if it was back in my day, I would have to just stand up and walk away like everyone else. Because apparently it's unjust to ask a black man to move from his seat. The Rosa Parks story was a psyop in and of itself. Like, it was all staged. I'm not crazy. You guys can look it up. It was all staged as far as I'm aware. It was a staged event, and we were taught that it was an organic matter when it wasn't. I think they burned the Rosa Parks in our minds so much that I guess when you have another real life situation occur where you ask a black individual to move, apparently it's violence now. I guess that's my read of it. Because I don't know how you go on to justify that comment that one lady wrote saying that back in my day, I would have to stand up and move quietly. Like, yeah, that's what any person would do in that situation. If you were sitting in the wrong spot, or even if you're like in the wrong team. I've heard that he was saying that he was like in the wrong team section or something like that. Which again, it would be like a completely normal ask if you know that one person is sitting in the wrong spot or in the wrong section to move. I've heard this theory, and I'm willing to consider this theory. My AI is already turning on. That's scary. My phone's AI was just turning on. People were also saying that there's probably footage of Carmelo maybe pickpocketing or like, rummaging through other people's stuff, and that's probably why Austin Metcalf got involved. Yeah, he must have seen Carmelo Anthony doing something nefarious, right? Or acting strangely, and that probably set Carmelo Anthony off. He was probably caught doing something, and the footage looked so bad. They obviously didn't release anything as of the point of me, saying this on the stream right now, but I think that the footage looks so bad that they don't want you to see it. Oh geez, come on, why do I suck at this game? I suck at any video game. Brewster55, it's my understanding that to kill with a knife, especially in a way where it's being plunged into someone's chest and their heart, it is much more personal than with a gun from distance. Well, yeah, Bruiser. I mean, with a gun, all you have to do is just pull the trigger. Much less personal. No, that act that Carmelo Anthony had done was an act of passion, 100%. There's no way that he could have done that without being it's inextricably violent to do something like that. And yes, shooting someone with a gun is technically violent, but it's not violent in the same way. It's very involved to stab someone with a knife, enough to kill them, enough time to kill them. Like that is 100% act of passion. What is this ghost thing chasing me? Is that like, am I supposed to avoid that, or I'm assuming I am, but I want. I don't like it. Okay, it's gone now. Okay, we've made it to the next part of this game. This is where I left off before I died, unceremoniously. Okay, whoops. Hello again. Okay, so we've already talked with him, that's good. Sure. Not enough geo, I can't.
Chocolate correctis.
You gave it to me for free last time, old man. That's your shade. Kill it. You get your money back after you die. Oh, I'm supposed to kill it? Okay, I didn't know you could kill a ghost. That's good to know. Next time when it comes around, I'll kill it. Thanks for letting me know, Mr. Pig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this. This sounds like a boss fight waiting to happen. Oh, shoot. What? Come on. Ugh, no Oh wait, new game. What's the death count? Oh, it's pretty high already in Entropy Nomad. We are playing. It is called Hollow Knight. It's about a knight who is very empty inside. I'm kidding. I actually don't know the lore behind this game. It's supposedly about insects. I heard the gameplay was very similar to Super Metroid, and I like Metroid. And I will say the gameplay is pretty fluid. My issue is that I'm talking and playing, so the kill count is pretty high already as it is. I don't even think I'm making it that far. The game's not hard by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just kind of shooting the shit and talking, and that, contrary to popular belief, I am terrible at multitasking. My attention span is drastically. I was on Adderall for, let's see. Oh my gosh. I was on Adderall for, I think 10 years. Since I was like 18, and then I got off of it. And ever since I got off of it, I will say it has been increasingly difficult to manage projects. I am managing a lot of projects as it is, and I'm making it. I take Ritalin now, but instead of Adderall. But it's not the same. It's not the same, you guys. So, another thing I've noticed is that when I got off of Adderall was that the ability to multitask has just doesn't exist anymore. It's been removed from my capacity and my capabilities. The toolbox is empty, you guys, is what I'm trying to say. The toolbox is empty in terms of my skill sets. So, but somehow I'm making it. Grizz Cheese, right? The back in my day just goes to show how much has changed, and minorities are not as oppressed as they are acting like. Yeah. No, minorities in any stretch of the imagination, whether that be ethnic minority, I'm already dead again. Unbelievable. Ethnic minorities, gender minorities, no, they're pedestaled, they're buttressed to a position of absolute privilege and actually as a virtue. We are treating beyond that actually. Minorities are not obviously the problem, but we are treating actual deficiencies like mental illnesses or disorders. We are buttressing that as a virtue in the society, and that I think is the number one sign of a declining society. Yes, people with certain, I would say, deficiencies and disorders can contribute to society. However, like for instance, autism spectrum disorder, we've just talked about that in my last stream. However, we have to be able to call a spade, and so if something is a disorder, is a problem, it should be regarded as a problem. I've talked about that on my last stream when RFK Jr. talked about the realities of having ASD or autism, saying how, hey, look, some of these people don't, like, they can't really function by themselves. Oh my god. They can't function by themselves. They will never have a date. They may not even use a restroom on their own, you know. And people got mad at that, and they're saying how, like, their family members have ASD, so they're fine. It's like, well, first of all, we've opened up the diagnostic to mean almost virtually anyone, first of all. So yes, your child, your family member. Nice, I got my shadow back. Yeah, they're gonna be fine because apparently they have autism now based on diagnostic material when they really shouldn't. He's talking about very low functioning forms of autism. But we've lived in a society where we have increased our demand for people with dysfunction because first of all, I think it's gonna make us all feel better about ourselves. But we have treated it like it's a virtue, and I understand, especially Americans really like that underdog form of storytelling, but we shouldn't be propelling them or placing them on a position of virtue Because when we do that, what are we to say of those with excellence? Whoops, I hit my microphone. We have $2 up for our first donation of this stream from Entropy Nomad. Thank you so much, Entropy Nomad. You wrote, "Rest in peace, Hollow Knights. We hardly knew thee." Also, focus, Daniela-san. I'm trying my best, Entropy Nomad. I'm trying to talk, but I'm also trying to play. But yes, I will focus. Mr. Pig wrote, "Minority small business loans are essentially reparations." Yeah, that's a really good point, Mr. Pig. I think so. That's a good point. And we've seen that happen. We've seen how certain groups of people have made use of those loans, those business loans, during COVID as well. Well, they weren't loans. They were just checks, basically. Oh my god. No! No! Okay, I'm gonna quirked up ASD. I'm not a quirked up Chungus. I'm gonna focus, Entropy Nomad, don't worry. I'm talking about autism far too much to be able to pass this level. Jeez. I am not using the Lord's name in vain on Holy Week. So I will not be doing that. I want to kill this thing. See, wouldn't it be cooler if I could kick these corpses around? Wouldn't that be cooler? A cooler function in this game? I think so. Alright, I think I went down this way. Idea, you could play the game and someone else reads the chats. It's what Razorfist does with his friend Terran. Any one of us regulars could rotate it for you. Yeah, Entropy Nomad. I actually I'm talking with someone to play the game with me. He's a journalist from Texas. Not this game particularly, but he's gonna join us for the gaming stream. I might have another person play with me live in the upcoming gaming streams. This is of course gonna happen, I think, later in May. I have a few developments happening in my personal life where I may not be able to stream this next couple weekends, but I'm traveling. But when I return in May, beginning of May, I'm going to have more live guests on the gaming stream. I want to liven it up a little bit, you know, get some more things going. I also, you guys, want to do a debate panel. Oh, jeez. Hold on, I'll talk about the debate panel in a second. Yeah, I'm not prepared for this. I have a debate panel that I want to do, and I wanted to do it this month, but I might need to push it out till May again. But I really did want to make a debate panel, and I was going to do it in February, but the people that I had lined up for it were kind of flaky, so I just put it aside for the time being. But if you guys have any topics that you think will be pertinent, or if any individuals that you think would be available to do it, let me know. I also want to get more opposing viewpoints on the stream. I have one leftist that actually is interested and willing. I need to find someone that's willing to debate him. I also want to match people at their skill level, obviously. Like, you know, I don't want to pose a master debater with someone that's new in the craft, obviously. So I'm trying to find people that I could just easily match with. In fact, I need to get back to someone about that. Damn it. But let me know what topics you guys think would be good for a debate panel that I could host on Culturama. Maybe if it all works out, I can get one in by next week. I'd have to advertise it though, so I'm gonna have to think about that. So many projects. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to focus on this part because I've been unnecessarily dying. Oh my gosh, please, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, we got the map. When did I become a furry? If I were a furry, my persona would not be a rabbit. I'll say that much, Entropy Nomad. I'm assuming you're referring to the rabbit ears I'm wearing. It's obviously for the Easter episode, as we can see right here, huh? And I have a chocolate Easter bunny here, Carrot Patch Pete. I kind of want to eat it now, but I'm thinking I'm going to save it for tomorrow. I don't know. I'll just put it back here. Hey, it has carrots on it. It's healthy. I just had dinner, so I'm not all that hungry. Oh, what's this? Are these little eggs? Perfect for Halloween. I couldn't think of a good Easter video game, so I just decided to do Hollow Knight for some reason. I don't know. He kind of looks like a rabbit, right? It's just for Easter. Yeah, yes, Bruiser55. I totally forgot. I was swamped. This last week. And on Thursday, I realized, like, oh my god, it's Easter this week. I don't have any Easter decorations up for the stream, and I wanted to do that. So I managed to get Easter decorations Thursday night after my last stream. And I just decided I'll just have them up for this episode of the gaming stream. You know, it's a more mellow. It's not as well attended this episode. Obviously, it's Easter weekend. But I wanted it up at least for one stream. Oh my god, no. I wanted it up for one stream at least. Died again. Shouldn't it be a chocolate Jesus? He died for your sins and cocoa temptations. I did see chocolate crosses in the dollar store when I went, and I wanted to get the chocolate cross instead. I thought maybe it would be in bad taste. I thought at least the bunny, you know, it was more traditional, it was kitschy, and it wasn't, you know, it didn't have our Lord and Savior in the form of chocolate. But, no, I did consider getting a chocolate cross. It was just a cross. It wasn't Jesus hanging on it or so. Okay, enough with the shenanigans. Let's get past that one level, that one part with the glowing red bug, okay, you guys? I'm sick and tired of being longhoused by this game. Not a crucifix. No. Just the cross. Oh my gosh. There we go. I wish I could jump. Another thing I would say that I want to add to this game if I could. I don't know if this is a mechanic that shows up later, but I can't jump. I can't like bounce off the walls when I jump. Like I can't hit and bounce off the walls like you can in Metroid. I don't know if this is a feature that opens up later in the game or if it's just not that kind of a game. I think it would enhance the game immensely. However, if they allow the feature for me to bounce against the walls, unless I'm completely retarded and I don't know how to do that, and it is already a feature. It's a bad taste. It's not 90% cacao. Right. Oh, I have to kill both of these guys now? Oh my god, no. No! Oh. That. For some reason, my computer just minimized the screen. I'm gonna open up the bunny. It's time to open up Carrot Patch Pete, you guys. There's a maze in the background. I was gonna save it for Easter, but I'm gonna stress seat because I can't pass this game. There's a chocolate rabbit. It's pretty good. Look at those 810s. You see those blue eyes? It was the only rabbit on the rack, I kid you not, that had these blue eyes. At least in this box. So, I mean the Carrot Patch Pete shelf, I guess. He was the only one with the 810s, so I had to go in and get him. I was gonna get another one. There's a face. I was gonna get another one, but I noticed that one didn't have blue eyes, so. Happy Easter, everybody. A10, Entropy Nomad. A10, okay, so there's this meme out there where there's a hierarchy of eye color, Entropy Nomad, and there's a meme, you can look it up. You can just look up eye color meme or the A10 meme, and what it is that you can create a hierarchy from people's eye colors, okay? And A10 is sort of like the classification for the most bluest eyes, the most aesthetically appealing elitist eyes you can find in the human being. And so that's what I mean when I say A10. Now I will say that the chart is inaccurate because green eyes are actually more rare, and I would dare say more elitist and more naturally elitist than blue eyes. And I'm not just saying that because I have green eyes, because I do have green eyes, just so you guys know. I'm just mentioning that. But I'm not saying that because I just have green eyes. I'm saying it because it is true, okay? Green eyes are more rare. Just putting that out there. Mine go from dark blue to green. Yeah, mine kind of do that, Bruiser55. When I was younger, when I was a little lass, I had more bluish eyes. But as I got older, not only did my hair color get darker, but because I was like the classic blonde hair, blue-eyed girl. And then when I had puberty, my hair got darker. And my eyes are still, I suppose, bluish, but I'm looking at them and they just look green. And my mother has green eyes. So I think I just inherited her eyes. My dad has hazel. And hazel is sort of like a type of green. I mean, hazel is hazel, right? But I've heard that hazel is sort of like a version of green. Oh, I don't want to be here. I'm not here for the bad vibes. But I don't know. I'm just glad I have green eyes and not hazel eyes. No shade on people who have hazel eyes. I'm just saying that I'm more of a green. My wife and sons are A10s. I'm a filthy mudblood. Said Entropy Nomad. Entropy, I wouldn't say that's mudblood. I'm just saying that everyone's beautiful in their own way. Okay? But green and blue eyes are more rare. This is true. Oh my god, come on. He didn't even hit me. Ugh, okay, I'm not going in that part anymore. Forget it. Screw it. I'll just explore other parts. I wanted to get past that, but you know what? If this game's gonna be difficult, I'll explore another part of this world. Bruiser 55. My mom has green eyes, and my dad has brown. I don't know how it ended up with blue. That is interesting, Bruiser 55. Well, the blue you clearly got from your mother. Blue and green sort of go hand in hand a bit. I mean, the shading and the classification of green and blue is a little bit difficult, but like, I know there are types of green and blue. If it's like a sea foamy green like mine, it could be interpreted as blue. Yes, eye color is a recessive trait, Entropy Nomad. Thank you for... That's what I was thinking of. And he clearly received it from his mom, that trait. I saw a picture the other day of Donald Trump with a rabbit wearing glasses. It's a guy wearing the Easter Bunny outfit, and the first thing that came to my mind, I think it was from a couple years ago, the first thing that came to my mind was that why would that rabbit have glasses? Rabbits don't need glasses. All they eat are carrots. No, that's new. What's that? I can't kill it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Died yet again. Bold choice, sir. Oh, okay. My dad has hazel and my mom has brown. I carried the recessive trait, so my sons have blue eyes. Very neat. Okay. So is hazel then a form of green? Glasses are attributed to trust. The pedo rabbit needs the children to trust them. Dang furries. I think they're trying to invoke a sense of like elderly, like elderly trust, like an older grandfatherly rabbit. I just thought it made no sense to have a rabbit of all creatures have glasses. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Let's try to make some progress here. I feel like I've been talking long enough. Let's go here, maybe. There's something. I forgot what's here. I don't think I've explored this part. Okay, if you like back up and hit, then there's a less likelihood of you getting hit by the creature. There we go. Oh, there's another caterpillar. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't reach it. How do I reach it? Oh, jeez. Is there not a way to reach it? There's probably not a way to reach it. Because I can't jump against the walls. So there must be another way I could reach it. I can't stack things either. It's not that kind of a game, I don't think. Like, I can't grab this. Strange. Maybe there's another way to, maybe there's another entrance. I didn't miss like a tutorial of having special skills or jumping off walls, so I don't know. Oh, come on, come on. No, why does it do that? Stupid computer is sabotaging my gameplay here. Let's try again. Going in raw. There we go. I just don't want to die again. That's what I'm trying to avoid, so I'm trying to concentrate. What a genius idea to have me play games and talk politics, right? Someone who is chronically unable to multitask. Am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. Okay. Fair enough. Let's explore here then. This game truly is labyrinthian. I feel like I was here already. This game is chill. I prefer Smash and Slash of Dead Cells. Yeah, it's chill until they kill you for no reason. Like that, like... I don't know, I haven't defeated any bosses yet. I don't know if I'm supposed to have a certain utensil or a certain skill unlocked. Like I said, I can't even jump against walls, and I feel like in this game that should be a possibility. Unless I don't know what I'm doing, but I feel like well, I did know what I was doing, but... I am back to the seat. What are your guys' Easter plans this year? I'm gonna go to church tomorrow, obviously. I'm gonna spend time with my extended family. I'm going to my grandparents' house. Nothing like too special set up. I was supposed to have an interview tomorrow, but I realized it was scheduled for not a job interview. It was like a podcast interview. I realized it was on Easter, so I asked to reschedule it. But other than that, I had no other major plans. Okay. Okay. Is a Hollow Knight supposed to be an insect as well? I do wonder. He doesn't look like an insect. When I was young, my sons were bluer. I think oxidation and cellular duplication takes its toll. That or the horrors of childhood. Yeah, I didn't know that oxidation would do that. You're talking about like oxidative stress, right? I'm doing some research on oxidative stress. I know that's a big talking point right now among the health right. I don't want to explore this area because there's nothing for me here for now. I feel like this is a place I should come back later. Hopefully a quiet and restful day and spend some time reflecting on the resurrection of Jesus. Very good, Bruiser55. That's beautifully said. I like that. Nice, wholesome Easter. Nothing too crazy, you know, but nothing too wild, but just enough to get you through the Sunday. Have yourself a good reflective Sunday. And it's really the defining feature and the defining holiday of the Christian religion, so I like it. Entropy Nomad wrote church Legos and ham with baby blessing potatoes. Gaming on Rumble just sent 8 green sirens. Nice. Thank you, Gaming on Rumble. For those that are new, please subscribe to the channel. This is Culturama. We stream games every Saturday evening. Oh, I'm stuck here. That's right, I can't proceed further. Alright, let's try something else. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. So you can just bypass these guys here. Okay, so I made it backwards into this location from last time, so I made a circle, interestingly enough. But I still need to find a way to get to that caterpillar, and I don't know what I'm missing. If anyone has played this game before, please let me know. Smash like and subscribe! Exactly, Mr. Pig. Smash like, subscribe, share the link to all your group chats, so we can get this party started. I have not played this game yet. Me neither, Entropy. I'm trying to figure it out as we go. It looks like I did make a circle, and so I may have made some progress on understanding the map at least. For those that are new and are watching Culturama Gaming, I am a conservative streaming show. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, talking about the news, talking about politics, talking about cultural Marxism and the subversive elements of it. And hopefully we can reclaim the zeitgeist in having these necessary discussions. But on Saturdays, I have a very low IQ stream where I just play video games. Once in a while, we'll touch on political subjects. However, it depends on how bad I am at the video game. Okay, let's make it oh, whoa. What is the point of these coins, I wonder? Speaking of cultural Marxism, I just can't, I can't shake off the feeling of the, I know we're not going to have any civil war in America anytime soon, but I can't help but think that they're really, oh my gosh, what is wrong with the keys on the keyboard? With the Carmelo Anthony thing happening, and then on top of that, they just released more news on the FSU shooter, and initially they had stated, or who they are, right? People online were stating that they had evidence that he was an anti-Trumper, and then, you know, just a day later, it turns out that he was not a leftist, but the exact opposite. And it just makes you really think like what the psyop is exactly and who released that initial information. I, like an asshole, talked about it on my stream. Now, again, I was working with information that I had at the time, so it's not entirely my fault. But I probably shouldn't have talked about it. Oh, that's right. I can't access that. Civil strife, not the word we were thinking. Exactly, Entropy Nomad. Oh, I was here already. Oh no. No, move. I'm gonna use the restroom, you guys. I'll be right back. Hang on there. Hang on 1 second. Culturama Gaming will return. I'll be right back.
Well, here comes Daniela like Marilyn with a twist. She's got a master's degree and a style you can't resist. On Culturama, baby, we're shaking up the scene. So hit that like, make it click, you know what we mean. Like and subscribe, come on, don't delay. With Daniela at the helm, we're leading the way. It's Culturama, taking back tomorrow today.
You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
Mao ordered his citizens to throw off the 4 olds. Old thinking, old culture, old customs, and old habits. So, your whole life went in the garbage overnight, no biggie. And those who resisted were attacked by an army of purifiers called the Red Guard, who went around the country putting dunce caps on people. Yeah. Who didn't take to being a new kind of mortal being.
If you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted.
Well, things haven't been so sweet for Ben & Jerry's after the company posted an anti-American tweet, a few of them, on the 4th of July. The ice cream makers declared the United States was founded on stolen indigenous land.
Well, someone should tell Target that, because they're now selling swimsuits with tuckums in the women's section of the store. And they even have a line just for kids.
Yeah, we're going to reach out to Ben & Jerry's and ask them how they can live with themselves as they operate a multi-billion-dollar company on stolen land while declaring other people give up their so-called stolen land.
This is the child section. This is literally the kids section. I'm next to a literal onesie that says whatever the hell that means. We have glad you came out, and I'm so happy that you're queer. In the kids section. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, but pride and toddler don't belong in the same sentence.
Good news! Starbucks will offer its workers reimbursement of travel expenses related to accessing abortion and gender-affirming procedures.
Kyle Rittenhouse was seen wearing a Black Rifle Coffee Company shirt, and they wanted to distance themselves from that individual. Key employees at the company also were donating to Democrats. Hafer doubled down on throwing many in his base under the bus, describing them as racist and a repugnant group of people.
Hey, Liberty lovers, stop scrolling, because if you're tired of the same old news, then I've got just the wake-up call for you. I want to thank you for tuning in to Culturama, and I know that you're enjoying every minute of it. Join us at rumble.com/AP4Liberty. The Wake Up America show is Mondays through Fridays, 7 to 9 a.m. Central Time. It's a great way to start your day. Coffee's optional, but waking up is mandatory. Remember, at Wake Up America, we'll keep you sharp, we'll keep you laughing, most of all, we'll keep you free. I'll see you in the morning.
All right, everyone, welcome to the Culturama Gaming Saturday night stream on this very special Easter Saturday episode. I want to thank everyone that has joined us tonight. I have played up towards about an hour and a half now. I'm going to play a little bit longer and see if we get any more of an audience or not. But so far, it has been pretty fun. I am playing Hollow Knight, my first time playing ever, and it has been going quite interestingly. I do see here that we have a donation from Entropy Nomad once again. Thank you so much for the $5, Entropy Nomad. You wrote... Excuse me, I'm about to read this. Chicken go cluck cluck, cow goes moo, piggy goes oink oink. How about you please stay alive? Leo needs you. Beautifully said. Thank you so much, Entropy Nomad. I don't know if we're gonna reach the Leo. For those that don't know, the Leo meter today not close to $70, but anything can happen. We'll see. I see more people are piling into the stream, so I'm going to continue on with this stream and see if we do get more donations. But so far, it's been pretty fun. I am abysmal at multitasking, so talking and playing is not so easy for me. I'm trying to push through it, hopefully, so I can maybe, I don't know, pass a boss or discover new aspects of this game. So I'm going to do that right now for you guys. Once again, I apologize for the momentary OBS that you have to all view, but here we go. I had the game pulled up. Let me see if I could have the music playing again. There we go. Oh, whoops. All right, we're continuing. We're playing once again. Hollow Knight. I thought this was a very Easter-based game. Clearly, we are in a reality of rabbits. This one in this game, you can tell the main character here and this older character, both rabbits, and he is discovering the world killing off other rabbits in this reality. That is actually a joke. It's actually a game about insects. I was starting, so you guys know, to get motion sickness again. So I had to go and get some headache medicine. Me and motion sickness, man, I can't do anything fun. But hopefully this pain reliever will kick in. It's like Metroid. Yes, Mr. Pig. Does anyone know anything about this game? Apparently not. No one wrote in the chat. Mr. Pig, if you know the lore, please divulge the lore of the game in the chat. Okay? Because I didn't do my research, my due diligence on learning about the lore. I'm learning about it as I go, and the game is hopelessly cryptic so far. So if you could please let the class know what the heck is going on in this game. All I know is that I'm in a world of insects here. So I don't know what's going on. I feel like a terrorist in this game. I'm killing all these other creatures. It's a civilization of uplifted bugs. Uplifted, you say? Okay. Don't know what that means, but... Oh, whoops. Yeah, so this is a part I can't... This is an area that I can't discover. Gonna jump over that. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Bro just ran. He just committed suicide right in front of our eyes. Did you guys see that? Okay, I'm supposed to do that to gain health. With the culture and such, yeah. I can't reach this caterpillar. I said it. I said caterpillar like a moron. Live on stream. I have this thing where I can't say some words correctly because English is not my first language, and there's some words that I can't say for some reason. One of them is caterpillar, so I have to practice saying caterpillar so I can say it properly. And I slipped on stream just now and I said it incorrectly. No, nothing here. Nope. Oh, no. I just walked right into that one. Nice. Okay. Oh, jeez, okay. Can I not? Damn. That was rough. What is Fag-Xanadu? Yes, Entreprenomad. What is Fag-Xanadu? I have no idea what you guys are talking about in the chat. Oh man, I'm getting a headache. Ugh. I hope this... I took headache medicine, so I hope it hits soon, cause it's kind of rough. Hello, Row House. Welcome to the Culturama Gaming stream on this Easter Saturday special. I am playing Hollow Knight, and it is going about as well as you think it is. I'm not very good at video games, but I have, you know, I ate some Easter. I just dropped my Rubik's Cube. I just am eating some wrapped chocolate rabbit. I already Carrot Patch Pete. I had some, and you know, we're just having a laid-back stream. Nothing overtly political. But your head is bugging you tonight. It's bugging me because I am playing video games and I have 4 bright lights around me. That is why. I will see how long it lasts. I just took a pain reliever. So it's gonna kick in, and then I'm gonna play some more, because people have been so generous with their time and their donations today. So I don't want to, you know, give that up. And I have this all set up for you guys, so I'm gonna have a good time. I might watch a little. We might watch a few videos actually as a quick break, because I have been playing nearly 2 hours straight now. But yeah, I'm just waiting for the pain relievers to kick in. So she skipped the cutscene and then asked what's going on. Mr. Pig, I am not here to read. I'm here to play games. I was thinking of a word that rhymed with read, and the first word that came in my mind I did not want to say out loud. The rally took place today. The one in Texas you felt might be a honeypot. I know, Row House. We could watch a few videos about that. Actually, I saw that it wasn't very well attended. And I knew someone that attended that rally, and I have yet to hear back from them, but I've heard that it wasn't all that active or well attended. It's just a psyop. I think that it was a honeypot to gather information from people. So Matt Wallace posted about it related to Carmelo Anthony. Correct. I think it was a honeypot. That's just what I think. I really hope it wasn't, because I don't think people that mean well, that want to show support for the victim, should get outed or put on a list. But, you know, we live in that kind of a world where if you try to stand up for the victim, for virtue and justice, real justice, you get misconstrued as an extremist or as a hateful bigot. So welcome to you, the United States, I guess. But okay, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this and see how far I can get without having a problem. If the rally was real, like if it wasn't a honeypot, then, you know, Godspeed. We obviously need to have rallies. Not rally. I keep saying rally. Yeah, I guess it is technically a rally. Rally is usually when you have someone speak. But anyway, we do need to show support for Austin Metcalf. I just worry that we don't live in that world anymore. Like, I think they would try to make it into another Charlottesville, unfortunately. Although, like I said, I don't think it was all that well attended. We might watch some videos after, you know, maybe it's a quick break to see. I might take a break from this game for a little bit because, you know, the headache and all, but... Oh, whoa, that did not work in my favor. Oh no! Oh no! I'll post a rant with the link if I can find one. Thank you so much, Row House. That would be very helpful because I don't know exactly where to go. I saw it just in passing on Twitter. I find nicotine helps with shaking off a headache. Very funny, Bruiser55. I don't think I'll be doing that. That Cuphead stream was pretty rough. I'm still recovering from it. Someone's saying I should eat to relieve the headache, and I don't think I can physically eat anymore. I've already gained weight this month. I don't want to eat. I don't want to like eat more. I already ate dinner. Does it actually, Bruiser, help you with headache? That sounds like the worst. Nicotine sounds like the worst thing right now for me. I've been trying to lay off. Oh my goodness! I've been trying to lay off the nicotine. We have $10 from Row House. Row House, thank you so much for the $10. You wrote, here is a 2-minute video of trouble from the rally, Daniela. Thank you so much, Row House. Let me quickly escape. Hold on, let me turn off the music here. Okay. Row House, let me look at that link that you just sent me, good sir. We can watch it together on stream. Okay. Breaking: arrests made at Frisco, Texas, protect white Americans pro-Austin Metcalf rally after an agitator counter-protester used pepper spray.
All right.
We have an assault over here.
We got our first arrest.
We have an assault over here. Pepper spray?
Yes.
This woman right here in the mask.
Yes.
She made someone. Please get rid of her.
He was getting in her fucking face.
She got assaulted. I got it on video.
The counter protesters are not supposed to be in the area.
She got assaulted. She got assaulted on video.
You're not supposed to be here. You know you're not supposed to be here. You know you're not supposed to be here. Right here.
I'm sorry, I actually pinned that. There we go.
Back up.
Do not interfere. Do not interfere with the arrest. Move, please. Move, please. You're interfering by not letting us walk.
Back up.
Oh,
do not get in the way. Interfere again, you will be arrested for interference.
Yeah, there's not. I'm surprised there's not that many people that attended.
Let her go! Let her go! Let her go!
They even have the Palestine Star. What a mess.
Get back! Get in touch! Get in touch! Get back! Get back!
Stay back!
Nice.
What the fuck? Oh, you're so big. Oh, that's crazy.
What a cringe display. Is she a moron? That guy feels like curb swap her to be over.
You okay? Are you hurt? I wish you wouldn't have done that, man. I was super cool with you guys. Sit up.
You're not talking right now.
I like under 100, maybe 50 people at most. I don't think the problem is that people didn't want to attend. I really do think the majority of Americans are very much upset at what's happening here and are aware of what's happening here. What is happening here is that the cultural Marxists of the day, I guess you could say, are vilifying a victim and buttressing a criminal, and they're therefore buttressing criminal behaviors in order to demoralize our country. I was saying this earlier in the stream today, that they are trying to demoralize us by provoking not agitation, first of all, and second of all, promoting criminal behaviors, evil behaviors, and the fact that they're saying that they want justice for Carmelo Anthony, I just think that entire community, if I'm going to be real with you guys, I think the BLM, like whatever happened, ever since George Floyd especially, but before then, I just think that these people that promote those causes, particularly related to BLM, are just getting entitled. And it's getting to the point where seeing how successful the George Floyd protests were, riots were, and that entire movement, seeing how successful it was, they think they can get away with it again. And the fact that the fact that this is happening, I think is going to make or break the movement. I really do. I really hope that this family is going to keep selling the t-shirts and, getting the father swatted and the family swatted of Austin Metcalf, and, make outlandish statements publicly about Austin's family and the father, like they have been. If they keep this up, I think they're going to single-handedly cast BLM into irrelevancy, because no average salt of the earth, American, working American is going to look at that, black or white, it doesn't really matter. Any common sense American is going to look at that and say, there's something fundamentally wrong here. It's absolutely delusional. These people are absolutely delusional. I really hope that these people that are protesting this on Carmelo Anthony's side are the minority, or the loud minority, and I think they are the loud minority. But this is also in part due to, like I've also been saying earlier in stream, our culture and the American culture favoring unvirtuous behavior, favoring even disorders and deficient peoples and behaviors. What I mean by that is that, like I've been talking about earlier in the stream, to provide you guys some context, we are now buttressing, platforming, and treating deficient behavior as virtuous. And that means like the mentally ill. That means the mentally deficient, ASD, autism, for instance. The fact that we are like the whole ableist rhetoric and the entire this is largely due to feminism, actually. Unfortunately so, as a woman, I hate to say this, but due to feminism and due to trying to eliminate natural hierarchies, that what comes from there is the fact of the matter is that we have to now include people of all supposed minority statuses, including the deficient, and I mean the disabled. This is where you get intersectional feminism from, intersectionality, where, the conversation has gone beyond just women reclaiming a form of agency in society. Now it's devolved to, providing what oppression points can a person accumulate, right? They have a number of deficiencies that affect them in their reality, and so therefore what happens is that we're supposed to provide them more of our attention, more of our resources, and also more legitimacy, simply because they are born into perceived dispossessed positions, or or positions where they ordinarily would not have the same level of agency like your average American. So that was a tangent. Oppression Olympics. Yes, Bruiser 55. Exactly. Thank you. Oppression Olympics is what I was trying to say. That basically encapsulates everything I was just saying. A better idea is at a TPUSA rally, Austin Metcalf's name is mentioned and maybe a moment of silence from it too. Yeah, exactly. I think so, Rowhouse. TPUSA won't do that, though, because I did not see Charlie Kirk talk about it. I am probably ignorant, and he probably did tweet about it, and I just missed it. But what I've noticed, Rowhouse, is that for the first few days when this was happening, after you've seen like Matt Walsh talk about it, and other large conservative figureheads talk about it, you did not see Charlie Kirk talk about it for a few days. I think he made some post or some statement about Austin Metcalf later on, but it took days for Charlie Kirk to say something, and Turning Point USA. I don't even think Turning Point USA as an organization made a statement on Twitter or anywhere else. I don't think, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. But Charlie Kirk was unusually quiet. And I don't know what is going on in Turning Point or why they would wait that long, because it was such a big issue a few days ago and over a week ago when it first happened. But I'm saying as the events came up, like, you know, the stabbing happened, and then you had the bail decreased to $250,000, and then you have the statement from the family, Carmelo Anthony's family, about the father after he joined the presser. Like, you have this cascading of these events following the stabbing, and I have not seen Charlie Kirk say barely anything about it, and I find that really weird. I don't know why. I should probably look at his account, but
What's your crackers? No, you're fine.
I could be wrong about that. I could very well be wrong about that. Let's see. I just know it took a while. Austin Met. Well, let's just take a look, right? Why am I talking if I don't? Okay, we have a couple. Let's see what he wrote here. I'm searching right now, Row House. Interesting. So Charlie Kirk quote tweeted AF post. That's interesting. I didn't even realize he would do that, but here we are. Okay, Austin Metcalf should be alive today. His killer turned normal high school confrontation to a murder scene, and for what? To act like a tough guy. Okay, awesome. So he did make a post about it. 16K. Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, was swatted. So he just talked about the initial stabbing and the swatting. Carmelo Anthony brutally murdered Austin Metcalf, and the support for him in the black community is growing. Murdering a white kid in cold blood seems acceptable to some. Okay, and let's look at Turning Point USA. Did Turning Point USA make a statement? Austin Metcalf. Turning Point USA itself did not make. So I'm thinking of Turning Point USA did not make a statement on it. So Charlie Kirk did, but Turning Point USA has made 0 statements on Austin Metcalf. What about Carmelo Anthony? No, nothing. I don't know what's with the Twitter feature. You put in a word and it like suggests things that have nothing to do with the thing you're searching. Very strange. But yeah, so I'm thinking of Turning Point USA. Then Charlie actually has made statements, and that's good. Good for him. Whoa. Is this a Kanye West picture? Is this real? What the? This is Carly Fiorina with a Kanye West poster, you guys. Oh. No way. They may want to delete this one. I don't know. There is no true freedom without economic freedom. That's kind of funny that they still have that picture up, considering some of the developments having to do with Kanye West as of late. This was posted August 2017. We love economic freedom like Kanye loves Kanye. LOL, how fab is Carly Fiorina for representing TPUSA. Fiorina. Is that how you pronounce it? I forgot how you pronounce it. Yeah. Funny how you search up Carmelo Anthony and that came up. Weird. See you later, Entropy Nomad. Thank you so much for joining the stream, and I hope you have a beautiful and wonderful Easter Sunday tomorrow, Entropy Nomad. Yeah, AF Post. I'm surprised that Charlie Kirk quote tweeted. And AF Post. And it's not like Turning Point wouldn't make a statement on this, because as you see, like, Turning Point USA makes statements often about developments such as this. Like, for instance, they made a statement on April 15th. Honda considers shifting some production from Mexico to Canada. Like, they made a statement about that. Who was talking about that? Nobody. In honor of Tax Day, let us never forget this moment. They have a clip, but nothing about the case. I don't know. Given how big this case is, I just don't know why they wouldn't want to talk about it. But at least Charlie Kirk did, so. Okay, what else do we have here? I see another donation. I see another $5 donation from Row House. You said Matt Walsh speaking on this. Row House, let me take a look. Let me first move the scene out so you guys won't see the... the OBS and all that. I don't like to do that to you guys. I have to make you see the don't pay attention to what's behind the curtain. Okay. The woke mob is trying to make excuses for Carmelo Anthony and rationalize the killing of Austin Metcalf.
People with an AR-15. Somebody named Talbert Swan, who calls himself a bishop, posted a similar comparison on social media. Again, it received an overwhelmingly positive response. Quote, "Y'all said 17-year-old Kyle Rittenhouse was justified in killing 2 people with an AR-15 because he felt threatened. 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony was defending himself when he killed Austin Metcalf with a knife, and y'all think he deserves to go to prison. I wonder why."
Oh my God, imagine comparing those two and thinking it's the same thing. That is an IQ test if I've ever seen one. W-H-I-T-E, White. Okay, very clever. Now, so what's being conflated here again is that Kyle Rittenhouse did not merely feel threatened. Okay, actually, just saying that you feel threatened is not enough under the law to as justification for killing someone or as self-defense. The jury determined correctly that Rittenhouse's fear was objectively reasonable. It wasn't just that he felt that way; it was that he had a very clear reason to feel that way. And the reason is that he was being chased by people with guns. Okay, so I don't understand how someone could look at the Rittenhouse situation and say that it's even remotely comparable. I mean, it's absolutely wild to me. But the fact of the matter is that Carmelo Anthony killed an innocent bystander. Kyle Rittenhouse was defending himself. People were outright threatening him, threatening his safety, his security, and were, as far as I'm aware, saying that they were to potentially maim him. So, and thank God that he had a gun with him that day. Kyle, for that matter. Very, very unfortunate that we're at this point where we're trying to find excuses for, once again, a 17-year-old killing and for no reason killing another 17-year-old, and we are supposed to just sit back and treat this as though it is normal. The mental gymnastics that people will have to go through in order to justify this is absolutely mind-boggling, to say the least.
Pretty clear, pretty obvious reason why you should feel threatened. It was not a pretext. Rittenhouse didn't invent his fear in order to kill anyone, nor did he kill anyone because he has very little impulse control or because he grew up in a culture that glorifies violence. He killed people because they attempted to kill him first. And any reasonable person can see that. It's on video. There's no denying it. They're on video trying to kill him. Now, The reason these people are making the Rittenhouse comparisons is that they're projecting. They want to glorify racial violence, but they don't want to make it explicit.
Hold on. I appended your comment yet again. My apologies. There we go.
At least not yet. So instead, they're pretending that white people are already glorifying racial violence, and then they're framing black on white violence as a proportionate response. Now, here's another post from somebody calling himself Mike Baggs. It racked up something like 7 million views and 30,000 positive responses. Quote, whenever white supremacists immediately flood our mentions before the full story's even out, you know something's up. It turns out Austin Metcalf was the aggressor.
What?
And the black kid, Carmelo Anthony, was defending himself, close quote. Now, according to this analysis, the person who goes into the wrong tent while armed with a deadly weapon and then dares someone to touch him is not, in the final analysis, the aggressor. What's missing in this analysis is that Metcalf never put Anthony in any fear of his life, reasonable or otherwise. Touching somebody's backpack at a track meet when they're in the wrong tent is not a threat of lethal force, especially in this context. Therefore, Anthony was not justified in using lethal force as a response. And Anthony probably knew that, which is why he got rid of the murder weapon and why he asked the police officers if he could possibly have a viable self-defense claim, which is not something you do if you have a viable self-defense claim.
Exactly. Thank God for Matt Walsh, because if it wasn't for people like Matt Walsh to have the platform that he has and have the political legitimacy that he has, we would not be able to be talking about this. I don't think that, also thankfully, thanks to Charlie Kirk and posting about it. I didn't see any videos of him talking about it, but regardless, people like this are what's necessary to legitimize having certain key conversations in order to, permeate into the political mainstream. And unfortunately, whether guys you think it's good or not, the fact of the matter is your average normie, your average conservative normie are going to take their talking points from these people. They're not going to take talking points from me. I'm too niche. They're not going to take talking points probably from some of the people that you guys listen to. Likewise, you're not going to take the talking points from people like Richard Hanania anytime soon. Something's going on there. But they won't take your talking points from niche, right-wing e-girls or figureheads online or Substackians. What they will take their talking points from are the big con figureheads. Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro. It used to be Candace Owens. I don't know if that's the case anymore. But, and this is why we need people like Matt Walsh to actually say, hey, you know what? These are the ones responsible for shifting the goalposts here and pushing the narrative forward, pushing the Overton window. Sarah Stock, Paul Gottfried. I think Paul Gottfried is, as far as I know, I like Paul Gottfried. I think he has been ostracized from mainstream conservatism. Sarah Stock, I think she's going to be sidelined as well. She's big. Elijah Schaffer also big, the person that she works for. But I do not see them, Rowhouse, I do not see them changing the right-wing zeitgeist in America. They're not big enough to do that. The ones that are big enough to change the right-wing zeitgeist, okay, the overall discourse and conversation, the overall aesthetic even, on the conservative movement in the United States are big con figureheads. I'm afraid to say. Whether you guys think that's good or bad, I'm not here to make that assertion. But what I will say is that because the people that have the normies, okay, the people that have the normies are the ones that are going to change the conversation. And it's people like Charlie Kirk and Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro. Okay, it's not Elijah Schaffer. It's not Sarah Stock. It's not Paul Gottfried. It's not me. So that's what I think. But so I actually really want to give it up to Matt Walsh for having the courage to talk about this in the way that he has and stating basic fact like, hey, look, you guys, this demographic of people, young black men, for some reason are the main contributor or one of the main contributors of crime in the United States. why that is. Okay, let's dissect and look over the culture, the epidemic of fatherlessness in the Black community in America. Like, there's many reasons for as to why. But if it wasn't for people like him or Charlie Kirk or whatnot to actually talk about it, no one would be talking about it. Not even your conservatives at home. Not even your friends at home or your family members or your conservative uncle or dad. Or the boomers, for that matter. Because the fact of the matter is we need Big Con, unfortunately still, to have necessary conversations. But I just don't know how, even though they're legitimate, I don't know how long they're going to last. Big Con, I think, you guys seen the decline of Daily Wire. Turning Point's going to decline too. I don't know if they're going to last long. So yes, there is a potential for replacing Big Con with other extracurricular, tangentially related or peripheral voices. And hopefully that's where people like me come in so I can have those conversations too. But we'll see how big I get. But yes, time will tell how far we'll go. But we still need people like this. We still need people like Matt Walsh to push the narrative here. Tim Pool is I don't know if Tim Pool's huge. I don't know if Tim Pool will. No, Tim Pool's huge. Tim Pool also changes zeitgeist, I think. I think so. Lately, Tim Pool's take on this whole matter is very... Tim Pool's take on their Camilla... But the thing is, it doesn't matter how big you are. If you say something... This is what I've heard. If you have a political opinion too late, that's ineffective. If you have a political take or opinion that's too early, that's dangerous. Even though you're right, even though you're correct about the facts, and, even down the line, if people end up stating your beliefs, if you say it too early, if you're not aligned with the zeitgeist, you're going to be politically burned. And this is what I'm afraid a lot of people that launch into the political climate, that want to get into streaming or punditry, that's sort of the danger. And that's, something that I'm trying to deal with, and a lot of people are trying to deal with, is that in this field, is that if you have a political opinion too soon that, your normies, your boomers aren't ready to hear, that will burn you. You're going to burn through your political capital, and you won't be legitimate. You could even 2 years down the line, if people start saying what it is that you're saying, you're already burned. That's the unfortunate situation with and it's so stupid. I hate that rule because, I'm a very blunt person. I like to say it like it is, but even I've had to learn that, there are some things that you have to wait until it's time. And, unfortunately or fortunately, you have to wait till major public figureheads that have already occupied all the positions of legitimacy in the political movement in the United States, like Matt Walsh, who, once they say it, then it's time for you to say. Unfortunately, I don't like that because it kind of sounds like I'm saying you're not allowed to have opinions until the right people have those opinions. And I know it sounds like that. And a part of that is true if you want to be a legitimate political actor. But this is also sort of the nature of conservatism, is that we are sort of slow in change. And so in order to maintain that legitimacy and that credibility, we still need to go along with what the normies are at, And if we just get out too soon, and sharing these opinions, what will occur is that you are going to scare off a lot of people. And as being a libertarian myself, I've also come to realize that you also want to be effective. And one thing that the Libertarian Party and people struggle with is being effective. So it's very ineffective to have an opinion too soon or too late. We have $5 from Row House. Sadly, Tim Pool has been taking a disappointing stance on this. He has a big platform, but said this. Okay, Row House, let me pull up your link here. But yeah, I just said it. But let's play it for the people out here watching the stream together. Okay, for those that are here to watch Hollow Knight, I will play in a moment. My headache's getting better. Oops. But let's play this. Ian Miles Chong wrote this. Tim Pool has completely lost the plot. He passionately is defending the unjust slaying of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, calls it self-defense, and acts like Carmelo Anthony was justified in taking his life unfollowed. One of the rare few moments I agree with Ian Miles Chong. Let's take a listen. Oh, did I pin your comment again? There we go.
With similarities. For one where he says, what is it? Nothing matters but this. He was at a school event at the wrong team's tent with a knife. He clearly chose murder than to walk away, cut and dry here. Nope, wrong. Imagine you are invited to a party at someone else's house and you are legally carrying a firearm. And then a fight breaks out and or like an altercation breaks out between you and some guy and, there's drinking involved or whatever. I'm not trying to make a 1-for-1 scenario. I'm trying to create a potential scenario separate from this one with similarities. You go to a party. Let's say you go to a party. And some guy starts saying stuff like, yo, man, get out of here. And you're like, I can do what I want. I was invited to the party. Verbal altercation escalates. And then the dude, you're standing there and you pull your sweater back and you've got a gun. You put your hand up and say, don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Do not come close. Do not take another step. Then the guy grabs your arm and makes a move. So you draw your weapon and you use it. Okay, make the argument you have no right to defend yourself when you're being attacked by a guy. Make the argument. By all means, go ahead and do so. I ain't going to do it. I don't know the circumstances. You can argue that you're in a place you're not supposed to be. You can argue it's that guy's house, and it doesn't matter. A guy can invite you into your neighbor could be like, come on over, brother. And then if he gets physical with you, you can defend yourself. And then what? The police are going to be like, well, you were in his house. And it's like, yeah, you invited me in. It's like, the door was open and...
Yeah, I think that his beanie is a little too tight on his head and he has truly lost the plot. He also doesn't seem to be able to read between the lines here of what actually the situation is. And the situation is that years after the George Floyd riots had occurred, we have given that entire conglomerate of the political left wing utmost institutional legitimacy when they are deserving of none. And so they're taking advantage of this situation, even though I haven't seen BLM be at the upfront of this case in particular. But it is organizations like them, like NGAN and so forth, and the people that are aligned in this or trying to, promote Carmelo Anthony as some kind of victim or hero in this, is that they are ideologically aligned to the lies that we have been hearing and spouting by BLM up until this point, which they feel, and Carmelo Anthony's family feels, that they feel entitled enough to use hashtag justice for Carmelo. Like, we have coddled this narrative up to the point where even years ago, I really think that before George Floyd, something like this would be unimaginable. To have a criminal kill a young boy in cold blood and then somehow get away with, villainizing and vilifying his family and his father and him, the victim that is, and then swatting the dad and being okay with it. It is this nature of entitlement that we have pressed forth through activist organizations like BLM and NGAN to promote these viewpoints where these people can feel entitled enough to do so. And I think it is an aspect of the demoralization campaign that has been pushed forth from these I'd say cultural Marxists, I suppose, that are trying to push this narrative, that they're trying to utmost demoralize our country and throw us in a state of chaos where we cannot differentiate between criminal activity and non-criminal activity. And that is why we are in the position that we are at right now, where we are, selling t-shirts saying hashtag justice for Mello. Okay, it's really sad. It's very disgusting, and so that's the actual context of what's happening. And one of the jobs of a political pundit, like this individual right here, Tim Pool, is that you're supposed to be able to read between the lines and differentiate what the true context is. But he is taking a very weird stance on this. I don't know what Tim Pool is thinking. I'm thinking that Tim Pool, he's taking the approach where there's a type of person out there, okay, that wants to be technically right, and they kind of also want to go against the grain of the political narrative that's being spewed. You see this a lot, once again, with people like Richard Hanania. You see this in part with you kind of see this with other people as well in the right wing. I don't want to throw names out there because I don't want to like offend people, but where they're very how do I put this? What's the word I'm looking? Not play devil's advocate. They're very disagreeable. And I like disagreeableness. I'm a disagreeable person myself, which is why I'm conservative, I think. But when you're too disagreeable, when you're a thought leader and you are promoting ideas that kind of go against the grain of the shared narrative, that can be a little dangerous. That can delegitimize you. And that's something to keep in mind. And once in a while, I think it's good to have a principled stance. I don't think what Tim Pool is doing here is very principled. I think he's just trying to be disagreeable. What's another word to describe what I'm saying? The word I'm thinking of is, oh my goodness. I use this word often. I can't think of it right now. This always happens on stream. You know what I guys mean. Like when you're trying to play like devil's advocate, when you're trying to contrarian. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, thank you, Bruiser55. Contrarian. There are some political pundits out there, or activists or whatnot, influencers, I guess you could say, that are very contrarian. You kind of seen this a little bit with the last. You kind of seen this with the last election when there were some people that were not voting for Trump for whatever reason. There's a contrarian nature to some people, and again, I don't think contrarianism is necessarily bad, but once it becomes a rule, like a rule for you, that's when it can be a problem. So I don't know. I don't know if Tim Pool's trying to be contrarian here or whatnot. I think maybe Tim Pool's also trying to be technically correct, and the best kind of correct is being technically correct, right? So, but I don't. There's a whole level of political analysis and context here that Tim Pool's missing, and that's unfortunate. Is it part of why living in such a liberal state like Washington is too, and Danielle being conservative? Although maybe it is just Seattle that is so left wing. Yeah, Row House. The White House is wishing Passover. This is kind of old, huh? No, 2 hours ago? Oh, it's ending. Passover ends. As Passover ends, we send our warmest wishes. Happy end of Passover, everybody. So yes. Row House, this is a case with many states. Actually, is that this is a case, I think, with majority states. The majority of a state will be conservative and Republican leaning. It's only like a matter of 1 or 2 major cities that will misalign the entire, shift, the entire political trajectory of that state and legislation, unfortunately. And then in Washington State's case, that is Seattle, and I would say the capital to a degree, Olympia. So, what's this?
Well, obviously he's Jew. Where was Jesus born?
Why does that matter?
Born in Bethlehem. Okay.
In Judea.
And he was raised in Nazareth, and he walked on the water in Capernaum. What country are those places in right now?
What does it matter?
It does matter. You know why? Because when I went to Israel, I came in contact with the living God that walked on water and rose Lazarus from the dead. When I went to Israel, I saw the Bible come to life. When I went to Israel, I saw Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Sarah, Rebecca, and Leah in the Hall of the Patriarchs. When I went to Israel, what I read as Bible stories popped open, and I said, this is the Word of God.
Happy Easter, everybody. Okay, I'm going to play a little bit more Hollow Knight, you guys, and we can call it a wrap here. Okay. Yeah, Spokane, Washington is more conservative, Row House. Like even the county where I live in, it's pretty conservative except for one town that is once again shifting the entire trajectory of that county. Whoops. Joe Kent ran there. He was American First candidate. Yes, Row House. Joe Kent is an interesting figure. His campaign got in a little bit of trouble because they had apparently some gripers work for them, and that caused a bit of a stir here. My theory is that Joe Kent is a CIA asset, though, but yeah, he's a decent guy. He's wasn't very effective as a campaign, unfortunately, but that's just because his area that he was running for was very contentious, actually. Okay, I have my opinions on Joe Kent. I think his policies are fine, but the individual that we had there was Amy Herrera Butler. She was already conservative, and she was a successful candidate there for years. And then the very moment that they decided to run Joe Kent, we lost her. And that, essentially shifted once again, the political trajectory of that area. And now we have a Democrat sitting there. I forgot her name. She's Hispanic as well, I think. So I don't know if that was just a mistake or they did that on purpose, but I was not very happy with what happened. What happened in Joe Kent's race. He also talks about his dead wife a lot, and it's kind of weird because I think he has a girlfriend now, but he still posts about his dead wife, which is his relationship story is crazy. I would understand. I mean, he did lose his wife tragically, but I don't know all the details, so I don't want to say things and then regret it later. I could be wrong. I'm just saying he uses it as to score brownie points during the election season. But who wouldn't, right? Yes, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Row House. Joe Kent lost to Marie Glusenham Perez. Exactly. I can't stand Marie. I mean, I don't live in that area, so it doesn't really affect me directly. I live far away from where Joe Kent ran, but I like Joe Kent as a candidate. I do. It's just unfortunate that we had to lose that seat. If you're new and watching, please introduce yourself in the chat. I'd love to get to know you. Also, please like and share the stream. It would, be a big benefit to me and the show, and I would love for you guys to subscribe. And every Saturday I play video games, I take suggestions, and I'm going to start playing. If you are interested in joining the Culturama gaming stream, let me know, DM me on Twitter. You can find me under Daniela Pensac. I will start getting guests on as well for this gaming stream. Oh, there's my shadow. Okay. Don't want to hit those bugs. There we go. Gotta level up there. Kent's wife was a spook too, probably murdered in spy stuff. Writes Mr. Pig. Yeah, they were both involved. In those. Oh shoot! No. They were both involved in. I think she was also in the CIA, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that's where they met. I don't know their relationship history. But she was killed in action, so may her soul rest in peace. Espionage, writes Bruiser55. Maybe. Okay, this is the one that I struggle with. Nice. Got it. Oh. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, I went through all of that for what? Okay, at least I don't have to kill it off again. And there's nothing here. Beautiful. Row House, is Marie Gluesenkamp Perez far left? I wouldn't say she's far left, but she is a Dem, and like I said, that district was originally held by a Republican for a long, like for quite a while. Again, it was her name is Jamie Herrera Butler, or Haim. I'd say Jamie, but it was a position that was controlled by the GOP, and we just lost it that election season when Joe Ken decided to run. People had issues with how Jamie was voting. They called her a rhino, and yes, the Washington State GOP does suffer from rhinoism, so to speak. But I'm of the assertion that as long as you have GOP there at all, especially for Washington State, that's a win. And we probably shouldn't experiment with something if it isn't broken. Especially because they decided it was right after, it was right after Trump. And the Democrats, since Trump had won in 2016, the Democrats were pretty on defense here in Washington State. And it just wasn't the time to do that, to run a different candidate. Wow, I just fell into that. So that was my personal problem with it, but it's a very contentious subject here in Washington State in the GOP. So if there's any Washington GOPers out there watching me, I apologize if I had offended your sensibilities. I've worked in Washington State politics for 10 years now, and up to a decade now, technically. Yeah, my senator's Maria Cantwell Row House. I know. And Patty Murray. So, as with many party politics, it can get pretty awkward in state politics. Okay, so when I save the caterpillars, they accumulate here, I suppose. Oh my god. All right, we got them and nice. Keep advancing until you reach a good stopping point. I'm trying my best here. This is where I got stuck last time. We'll explore it again. Oh, there's my shadow! I didn't read about the lore of this game, so I think I was here already, huh? I want to go back. And like I said, if you are new here on Culturama and you're watching me playing this gaming stream, please like and share the stream. And if you are so inclined, subscribe. I stream every Thursday and Tuesday. I talk about politics. I talk about base politics. Nice. What, they respawn? Oh, wonderful. Cool. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I talked about it's a conservative political show. We talk about anything from, you know, gender wars to questionable cultures to postmodernism to cultural Marxism. And we're trying to fight and combat the elements of cultural Marxism and communism advancing in our present American society. Trying to reclaim traditionalist American values back into the United States. I also have a personal YouTube channel and Substack as well called The Dialectic Project that I post on. I know I guess you could get Steve Saylor. Row House, I would love to get Steve Saylor. That has been a personal goal of mine to get on this channel. I did get Paul Gottfried, and that was a really big win. I think that was technically the biggest guest I had in terms of, like, I suppose, political academic advancement. Steve Saylor is a goal of mine. It's a possibility. I mean, he knows I exist. We've interacted a bit on Substack. I mean, I comment on his stuff. I like his articles. He knows I exist, I think, but I actually trying to get him to come out here to speak. He's on a speaking tour, and I'm working with a few people to do that. I don't know how successful it is. I mean, how successful it will be. We were hoping sometime this time of year in the spring to get him out here because he was on a speaking tour. And I was talking with individuals about that through those that were facilitating that speaking tour through Passage Press. And I have to get back to him on that. It's just, you know, everyone's been having their own personal projects that they're working on. But if he's so inclined, if that ever happens, I would love to get him out here and have a speaking engagement because Steven Saylor actually has fans even here in Washington State near Seattle, believe it or not. It's just a matter of getting it launched. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. At the very least, I'd love to get him on for Culturama. He's been doing more interviews. Good. Oh, I forgot to drop a link to the coffee. If you guys are interested in coffee, may I interest you in a bag? I am just like the quartering. I am a humble coffee merchant. And I have my own brand of coffee titled the Atomic Blonde Coffee. I can drop a link in the chat here in a moment. This is why I need mods, so they can do this for me. I'm a one-woman show. I'll drop it in the chat later. I'm gaming. Oh, come on. There's nowhere I can explore here. Okay, it goes up there. Let's see what's up here. Nice. Oh, and Danielle, in addition to the Ghibli of you, now there was a doll in the form of a Barbie doll. And I read an interesting tweet you tweeted. My first job picking berries at 14 and summer break, it taught me the value of hard work. Thank you, Mr. Pig. You guys, if you want yourself a delicious cup of coffee and you can support the show, please follow that link that Mr. Pig had just dropped in the chat. It'll go a long way in supporting the show. And it's delicious coffee. It keeps me up at night. It gives me insomnia. If you want insomnia, get yourself a cup of Coltrum Atomic Brew Blonde coffee. Yes, Row House. So there was a tweet that went out there. It went kind of viral. Someone posted a job listing of berry pickers that was working for like $11 an hour and sort of making fun of Trump voters and saying like, this is now your time to shine. And it was supposed to be an own, but like I said in my tweet, I think a feature of every healthy and thriving community are jobs like that. When I was 14 years old, my first job ever was berry picking, and I worked for less than $11 an hour. And as a 14-year-old, that should be fine. But you absolutely need to maintain jobs like this, because it's sort of like a coming of age moment when you have a preteen or a teenager work menial labor jobs like that, for them to understand the value of work, the value of education, and also, you know, there was, like I said in that tweet, there are people in that company that worked there for years, and you know, like the job for what it was. They didn't want to pursue higher education. They picked up managerial positions in that business, and that's perfectly fine. People like me, not so much. I mean, I worked there for the summer. I worked there for a couple summers actually, and had my own income. You know, as a teenager, I liked it, but it did help me appreciate the necessity of education, knowing that I could surpass beyond that. But it's necessary as a teenager to undergo processes like that and jobs like that to understand what sort of professional hierarchy, why professional hierarchies exist. And it seems as though the leftists and the Democrats sort of want slave labor in this country for working for they want adults, immigrant adults, to come into this country and take jobs like that from young Americans that, you know, ordinarily would live and learn about the necessity of hard work, but also in a way, the nature of hard work and how it can propel you to better yourself. But you do need younger people to go and socialize, and as well as contribute to the present economy and your communal economy and your communal relationships. And one way that you could do that is have these types of jobs, even if it's for little money, you know? But some reason leftists think it's better, especially for thriving communities, to replace those jobs with immigrant labor working for ridiculously low amount of money and oppose a sort of a slave labor that those adults, immigrant adults, are stuck in those jobs for years to come. And then meanwhile, people will complain how young people just aren't working anymore, don't have a work ethic, or haven't even developed a work ethic anymore. So I had to chime in and say, yeah, I worked in the berry fields when I was 14. I know a lot of people that do in the community I live in, and the community that I grew up in I went to Christian school. It was a very small Christian school. It's has a very old appeal to the community that I grew up in, but it was very nice. I appreciated it quite a bit. And I think that it settled very decent foundations for me as a person. Okay, here's a boss. Oh jeez, I'm gonna die. Can I respawn my lives? Let's try again. Oh jeez. No, I'm dead. I tried. We're back to ground zero, everybody. Happy Easter weekend, everyone. I hope you're having a blessed one. Christian or not, I hope you have a blessed Easter weekend. And an Easter Sunday tomorrow. Or as some Christians say, Resurrection Day. We have $2 from Row House. Thank you so much, Row House. I very much appreciate you attending today's stream. I loved your comments, and you really did maintain the conversation flow. Thank you, Row House. And let me open up that. Hold on a second. Your tweet there. Row House, you certainly do outdo yourself. Where's that tweet that you want me to comment on? I am not pleased with the outfit it gave me, but the rest checks out. Am I missing anything? So yes, Row House, this is the action figure of Daniela Pensac. As you can see here, this is supposed to be me. I don't like the outfit it gave me. I would wear this outfit in the workplace when I'm girl bossing, but I would prefer it to give me something else. I think I'm prettier than this personally, but that's just me. We have an overweight Chihuahua. For those that don't know, I have an overweight Chihuahua. I have a dysgenic Chihuahua, actually. He's inbred. But there's a Chihuahua there. We have Julia Savola. I was going to put Schopenhauer, but instead I put Julia Savola because lately that's what I've been more into. And then we have some coffee because I love coffee. And if you guys know, like I said, I am a humble coffee merchant. I'm a humble coffee merchant, and I sell coffee as well. So, yes, there's a coffee. So, yes, Row House, this is my action figure. It is my own. I was going to put some more on there, but more items, but I didn't know what else to put. I apologize. I keep pinning your comments, Row House. Okay, anyway, back to Hollow Knight. Oops. Can people buy the action figures part of the Daniela Pensac merchandise? I hope so. That'd be really funny. I do have a Culturama collection, though. Wait, what? Quit. No, I don't want to quit to menu. I do have a Culturama collection where I sell products from the show, like pillows, sweatshirts, and mugs. I'll drop the link in the chat, or maybe if Mr. Pig is available, he can do that as well. But my best-selling item on there is coffee, so I just call myself a coffee merchant. What's in here again? Oh, I never even been here before. Shop. What do we have here?
Bapanada.
Come and buy a map, have you? It's really my husband you should be dealing with, but what a surprise, he's headed down below. He'll pop back occasionally to deliver new maps for the store, but I do wish he'd spend a little more time up here. I've not much interest in retail myself. Now, let's see what's here for me to sell. We have a compass. I have no money, so I don't know what I'm gonna get here. I will just come back later, I guess. All right, we're back at the crossroads. Whoops. Many such cases in life. You'll reach a variety of crossroads. Mercury, my planet, is also the planet of the crossroads. Hermes is the deity of the crossroads, who is represented by Mercury, or represents Mercury, rather. There's a lot of association between Jesus Christ, speaking of Easter, and the crossroads and the planet Mercury, since he is the individual that sort of aligns between the metaphysical and the physical realm. Oh, there's that caterpillar that I can't reach. Shit. Whoops. Did I swear on stream? No. What is going on? Why am I... There's nothing else up here? Okay. Alright, just gotta get past these doodads. Again, I wish they had a feature here on this game where I could toss the corpses around. I think that would be... That's like the 5th time I swore on stream. I'm sorry, Bruiser. If that is the case, I sorely apologize. I don't usually like to swear on the stream. She's locked in, writes Mr. Pig. No, Mr. Pig, I'm not locked in. I just have really bad attention skills. And I'm trying my darndest to talk and play this game at the same time. One thing I haven't mastered on video game streams is being able to talk and play games at the same time. And I don't want to stay in the same place the whole time as I'm playing the game, so I'm trying to just not play too awful and get past certain parts of the game. And unfortunately, I will not be able to talk in some moments. Have I had time to look at the map? I don't even know how to access the map. I was already here. Oh shoot, they stabbed me. I got it locked in. Okay, we got past that. You don't need to apologize. I don't think we mind. Good. Look at controls in the pause menu. Where? Is it under options? What are you talking about? How do I access it? Mr. Pig, you give the worst advice. Sometimes. Oh, there he is, there he is, there's the boss. Oh, damn. I still really bad with the bosses. Yeah, it's over. It's over! Options, keyboard. The bosses is what gets me in this game. I just now realized a health bar in the top left corner, so... Okay, can I kill more creatures, please? Nice. Let me defile the corpse, please. I don't like how they don't let you grab things in this game. I 170 viewers on Rumble is awesome. If these numbers aren't juiced and they're real, welcome to the stream, you guys. I'm gonna have to do a Rumble read with these numbers soon, but I'm too locked in to do that right now. I guess Hollow Knight was the right choice, huh? No, but for real. Let's see if I can actually play this game. Oof. There's this object here and I don't know, I can't pick it up. Again, not being able to pick up objects in this game is bothering me. Oof. Oh, it's this boss. Okay, I have to log in. Oh my god, are you serious? Come on. Nice. Okay, we got that. Is there more? There's more bosses. Awesome. There's 2 of them now. That's right. I'm dead. Happy Easter, Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig, since you're so good at this game, how do I win boss fights? Maybe you can let me know about that, because I think that's the main stumbling block that I'm facing as we speak right now. I'm already 3 hours in, and I haven't been able to get past the boss. Granted, I was talking the whole time, but still. I just like cutting everything down. Don't mind me. Peace was never an option. Oh. Oh, come on. Just let me... There we go. Is there anything up here I'm supposed to know about? No? It's too high up. Don't get hit. Thank you. Okay, so the key in this entire game is just not to get hit. Got it. Thank you. Those aren't even bosses? Really? Okay. So I just suck is what you're saying. You're just saying I fundamentally suck. You're gonna say that to my face right here in stream, aren't you? Leave it up to Mr. Pig to make the streamer feel good about their craft. Jump over the butt slam. Okay. I was already here. I will continue. if I pay attention, I can do a read. I don't want to do a read. You're over 180. Yeah, you guys are right. I should do a read. Hold on. Let me do a read. Give me a second. Let me turn down the music. Leave it up to my fans to keep me on track. Thank you so much, you guys. Let's see. What do we have for campaigns? I want a good one. The biggest one I have is coffee. So I'm just going to have to do the coffee. Okay, are you guys ready for a read? Accept and start. Is it going to work? Yeah, I want it on the left, please. Now it won't let me do a read. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Add reads completed. I have to start in 20 minutes. I have to do it in 20 minutes, you guys. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, wait. No, there it is. Okay, are you guys ready? Weak coffee is for the weak, and at Rumble, weak has never been part of a mission. No fillers, no fraud, and no settling for mediocrity. Just like 1775 coffee. It's single origin, small farm, hand-picked, specialty grade coffee that stands for quality, free speech, and calling out BS when it matters. Forget stale, mass-produced beans, roasted just enough to hide the flaws. Dark roast hits like a Trump tariff. Medium roast keeps it bold without the bitterness, and Vitality Mushroom Blend. Real energy and lasting focus, no synthetic garbage. For K-Cup pods, whole bean, and fresh ground coffee, go to 1775coffee.com. Use code STUDIO, that is STUDIO, for 15% off and start your morning with coffee that stands for something. Oh, and every dollar spent enters you to win a Cybertruck at $30K cash. Beautiful. Okay, that is 1775 coffee. Now I am trying to complete it. There we go. Completed. Awesome. Okay, there you go. Hope you're doing well, Daniela. Wanted to stop by before I head off. Nice bunny ears, LOL. Thank you, Dartmouth. It's so good to see you. And maybe someday I'll get you back on the stream. Being on your show for the interview was really fun. And want to get you on my show sometime as well. Rowhouse, your show and channel will only grow, Daniela. Thank you so much, Rowhouse. I hope so. I really hope you're right. I love Culturama, and I love what I'm doing on this show. I love to see what it's becoming. I only hope that it will continue to grow. Okay, back to the game. I'll play for a little bit longer. Oh, I need the music. You first discovered me on Walt Bismarck's podcast, Rowhouse. How is Walt doing, by the way? I haven't followed along with his exploits as of late. But I'd love to know your... do you follow him on Substack at all? Oh my god. But lately I've not caught up as much of what he's doing. He seems a bit into male and female. Yeah, I mean, Rowhouse, I've noticed that about Walt. He's been posting a lot about that stuff. I found Cult Trauma through AP. I've been following him since 2012 or so. Was Austin Peterson was he doing streaming ever since 2012? That's crazy. I thought he launched his show not too long ago. Or he was just active online since 2012 is what you're saying. I feel like I should know this since I am a part of his network, but I don't know all the Austin Peterson lore, if you know what I'm saying. How do we fix the divide, says Rowhouse? Well, Rowhouse, the divide between the gender wars, I will say I think that a lot of the gender war rhetoric is one giant psyop to fight, basically not have society function as well as it should. But what I will say is that it's a very complicated, multifaceted issue, obviously. I mean, yes, in part it is due to women getting more into the workforce and education, which slows the progress of relationship building and family building, which makes men embittered. But I don't think that's the main cause of it. The primary cause, I think, it's twofold. One is the internet, and relying on the internet for the dating market in the way that it is right now, it's definitely alienated a lot of both the sexes and made relationships and relationship building. Thank you, Darren. Have a beautiful Easter, and hopefully I'll see you next time on stream. So that's one aspect of it. Another aspect I think that contributes to it, of course, is... Oof. Damn. Hold on a second, let me... How many times am I supposed to hit him? Damn. Okay, so I think internet contributes a lot to the poor gender relations that we have and the way that our dating market has shifted towards reliance on that. It's very alienating. But another reason that I think is one that a lot of people don't talk about, because a lot of people talk about women getting into the workforce, right? And I think the greater reason for that, yes, we do need to teach that higher education isn't for everyone, men and women. Most people don't belong in college. But another reason is I really do think the immigration that we have been, the undue immigration that we have been experiencing. The statistics are quite clear on this, in that the increase of immigration and the hosting of incompatible cultures in our own culture is contributing to the low reproductive rate or the low fertility rate. And I think that is in relation to family building and relationship building, why I think it drives young men to feel embittered, young women therefore to feel uncomfortable, and that heavily contributes to poor gender relations right now in our country. It is the inclusion of cultures that are foreign to us and not our own that is making us uncomfortable with each other. Oh yeah, Rowhouse, white women have, I have faced it myself. I like how you mentioned too, white women have been harmed by the wokeness in DEI, not just white men. Yeah, because I've heard difference of opinion. I've heard that some women white women contribute the most from DEI policies. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true, not from what I've read. But at least from my personal experience, what I've noticed is that white women looking for jobs, it's very difficult right now too, depending on the field you're in, but which is making them, I think, want to revert back to traditional lifestyles, because the workforce is just inundated with people. Like, having a bachelor's is so common these days, and now especially for a woman, as a white woman, having a master's is common. Most fields are saturated with those qualifications, that if you're trying to find a job, and I face this myself, I have a master's myself, finding a job in particular fields is extremely difficult as a white woman, because most people won't hire you as a white woman anymore. Because you're white, they could be giving that job to another minority. In addition, though, as a woman, you cannot get into jobs if you just want to, you know, make money to survive. You cannot get jobs that will commonly hire anyone, like labor-intensive jobs, like security or construction, right? Most women won't do those jobs. Women need more clerical jobs and more administrative jobs, but the problem with clerical and administrative jobs is that they take it so seriously now. They don't just give the job for anyone. A lot of those jobs are also artificial. They just post it on job boards for data gathering, and what ordinarily happens is that they give those jobs already someone that already works in the organization, or to a minority, a non-white person. And I faced this when I was job searching just a couple months ago. It was hell. Luckily, I have a job now. But why do I suck at this? Hold on. What's going on? Why am I... Bro. There we go. So white women are left in a position where basically, if they're looking for jobs, I'm looking at the controls, Mr. Pig. I did it. I was playing it like how I usually play with the SNES. Hold on, I want to get this. There we go. No, I don't want to go here. So anyways, like I was saying, a lot of white women, it's really difficult for them to find jobs because they can't get into these labor-intensive jobs where some men can get it, but for women it's extremely hard because clerical and administrative jobs take themselves way too seriously. Like, I was applying for a job, just a call center job, and they required 3 references for a call center job. Like, that's unheard of, like 10 years ago. Or even less, even 5 years ago, that's unheard of. I can't dodge, Mr. Pig. I can't dodge, Mr. Pig. I can't dodge. I don't know how to dodge. Does he end up running if I go? He does. Okay, good. No, there's no dodge, Mr. Pig. There's no space bar. I'm pressing the space bar right now. It's not doing anything. Oops. Oh my god. No. No! Bro. Oops. Come on. I don't know why this shadow thing has to keep happening. I'm sure it's part of some necessary lore that I didn't read about. I don't want to go there, or maybe I do. I had a real difficult time finding a job after I graduated college, and then maybe a little later after earning my professional license, I eventually changed careers and have been stable. That's good to hear. Yeah, the job market is like, every time you die, half your money goes into the shadow. Oh. Is that a tax? The life tax. Yeah, Bruiser 55. The job market is absolutely ridiculous now. With the inclusion of H-1Bs, fulfilling every aspect of the professional world, it's on top of that, you know, you do have organizations that implement these DEI policies. It's very difficult to find jobs in most like white collar fields, but also in some blue collar ones as well, but not as much, obviously. It's very unfortunate. And getting a job in some fields is like an utmost miracle. Shoot. No, damn it, no. There has to be something I'm missing with this, right? I mean, the tech field is very hard. Oh yes, row house. Well, that's because of the H-1B visas. So yeah, absolutely. They eliminate jobs and then hire H-1B visas so often just to be more cautious. All right. Alrighty. Oh, hang on. I was reading the comments people left on this video. Please like and follow Culturama if you are new here. I highly appreciate you watching today on this lovely Saturday night on this very special Easter stream. And we are playing Hollow Knight as the Easter Bunny today. Oh my god. As the Easter Bunny today. Daramal, thank you so much for the lovely $5. You are amazing. Very good for you to join us today. And thank you so much for the lovely Easter surprise. You wrote, boom, Easter surprise. Good night, lovely Daniela. Good night, my friend. I hope to see you again very soon in the next Culturama stream. Very good to see you, and thank you for joining us today. That's amazing. Hello, Nelson65. It's good to see you in the gaming stream. Thank you for joining us. I know it's a very busy weekend today for a lot of people. It's Easter weekend and Holy Week, but I decided to rev up the games once again, especially since I didn't do one last Saturday. So thank you so much for joining, you guys. Nice. Okay, this is a part where I fail. Wait, let me recharge. There we go. Can I do it again? Nice. Okay, we're back in. Oh, jeez, that spike just... nerfed me. Oh my god. Oh. Can I dodge the fire with... I can't, okay. I hollow row house, haha, like an empty row house, yes. I don't want to go this way, I don't think. I think I went the other direction. Oh. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go. Did AP and Steffi have their show last night? I couldn't find it. I don't know, Nelson. I was out, so I have no idea. I would think they always have their show. So I would hope so. Oh my god. I hate how the computer does that. It's sabotaging me. They don't want you to know this. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, marks the Easter episode. I think I'll play a couple more times and see how far I can go. I do want to beat those two. What about Peter Brimelow, Daniela? Pfft, man, that would be quite the win if I get Peter Brimelow on this show. Maybe. I have been published in the Chronicles, so I don't see why not. I don't see why there wouldn't be a problem as long as it fits into his busy schedule. Hello, Elijah Fire. Welcome to the stream. Sup? Good to see you, my friend. True, he is busy. He's a very busy guy, but I'm sure he can find some time in his busy schedule for Culturama. Whoa. Okay, I got that. The jumping. Nice, 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 nice. Nice! We made it through! Finally! See, when I stop talking, I actually can actually figure out what I'm doing. What happens when you cut the grass? That's the 65, Nelson. I can just say that I've touched grass. Nothing. I just like cutting the grass. The cutting feature is very entertaining to me, and so that's why I use it. Just wondering if it gets the points lower. No, like I said, I just like breaking things. Nothing particularly happens that's different. See how you can break down all these things with your knife, with your sword? That's what I like to do. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't access that. Okay. Whoops. I can't jump. Am I able to jump from the walls? Like how you do in Metroid? Like, do I have to hit it with my sword? I don't know how to do that. Oof. Eaten. Where am I? Oh, I'm down here. I'm just gonna get some money right here. So these are not souls, these are just coins that I'm gathering. I should have deciphered that early on. The fact of the matter is that someone compared this to Metroid, so I thought if I'm killing beings, I'm gathering their souls, but I'm just killing the buddy, is what's going on here. It's an ability way later. Oh, I can't do it yet. Okay, that's unfortunate. Nasty bugs. Get away from me, nasty bugs. Why would flies... Someone tell me this. Why would flies have money? What nefarious things are they buying? There are souls too? Okay. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was told to me there would be souls, so I thought I was gathering souls, but I wasn't. And that was disappointing. Wait, how am I supposed to jump up there? There we go. You earned the ability to jump. Earned the ability to wall jump, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured you were saying. Oh, there's that little communist fly again. Get away from me, gosh. Are these like the illegal immigrants of this game? Just a question. Because they're a real nuisance. I'm telling you what, right now. We need to deport these flies. I really don't want to start from the beginning if I die. There's a checkpoint. Go up? There's a checkpoint? Okay. Alright, I'll guess I have to go up for the checkpoint. I hope I don't die. We meet again. Is that the checkpoint? You've been missing a checkpoint. Where's the checkpoint though? Those sandworms concern me. They concern me too. Is this a checkpoint? Mr. Pig, I'm waiting for you to answer me right now. Top left corner, okay. Top left corner, left. But I don't want the fly to touch me. Oh my god. Top left corner. Right here? That's not a checkpoint. On this screen, no. Thanks for the help, Mr. Pig. It didn't help me at all. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where this checkpoint is. Go back. Go back where? Okay. Back to the worms? You want me to... You think there's a checkpoint in the worms? Follow the sign up when you enter the new screen. Here? Can I even jump up that high? I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Thank you, Mr. Pig. I'm gonna die here now. There's an arrow, okay. Okay, I found the checkpoint. Thank you. A toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert geo. Yes. What? Can I not go inside? What's happening? What was the point of that? Oh, cool. Greetings, little one. It's been an age since I last heard of ringing of a station bell. It echoed down the stagways and called me to you. I've grown stiff and tired over many years, and I've forgotten much, but the sound of the bell will always call me back. These stagways stretch the depths of Hollow Nest. If you want to travel them, hail me from the platform. I will take you where you need to go. The Forgotten Crossroads, Dirtmouth. Is there no anywhere else I can travel? Okay. Well, I don't really want to go to Dirtmouth again, do I? Thank you, Mr. Pig, for the save file. Let's just try to go to Dirtmouth and see what happens. What happens if I... No. It won't crush me. I do have a large audience tonight, Nelson65. It's awesome. I guess someone tipped off the Rumble people of the best gaming stream on their site. Hello, C. Son Dengaroth. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a blessed Easter as well. I'm gonna go back to where I was. Oops. We'll go back to the Forgotten Crossroads. Whoops. I don't know how the lives work here. Like, I don't know how often I need to be recharging. if that's based on the amount of kills I get or if it's just arbitrary. If I earn the lives or not, that's just... Oh, I can bypass this guy, okay. Or can I? Should I? I'll just go this way. Oh my god, this stupid computer. There we go. I'm not missing anything here? No, I already went up here. I wanted to explore more on the bottom. Money? I like her style. They should let you kill the sandworms. I wish... I haven't played this platformer in so long. This one looks fun though. I haven't played a platformer in so long. This is called Hollow Knight Sisondgeroth, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. It was suggested to me. I never played it before either. It's pretty fun. I didn't know what a good Easter game would be to play, but it looks like he has rabbit ears, so I figured to go with him with this game. By him, I mean the Hollow Knight. What is this thing? That looks like my dog. Oh, so we found a boss finally. And I died. Apparently, it takes one hit to kill me on this with the boss. It looked cute. I didn't realize it would be a boss. I think it was down here. Everything looks the same. That's the thing with these games, that everything looks the same. And it's hard to navigate exactly where it is that I'm going. Let's recharge. Hold on. Nope, I can't do that. Okay. Oh my god, why is a shadow there? Oh, I'm locked in. Jeez. Let's try again. Let's try again. I like the ammonites everywhere. That's a nice touch. I collect ammonites. And nautilus shells, actually. I collect fossils. Is there anything else I'm supposed to explore and find here? Maybe not. I'll try. Okay, let me lock in. Hold on. 007 music, yeah. Let's try one more time. Wake up. Gruz the mother. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Stupid ass computer. No, I don't know how to kill the boss. Oof. Dang, he's really pounding you. Yeah. It's actually a she. It was a mother, it said. I don't know what it said, grandmother. Yeah, they were really pounding me. Mommy's milkshake. MMS. Oh. I can't wait till I have the wall jump ability. Who's crying? I hear someone crying. Oh, this is new. What? That's not fair. Come on. That's not fair. I'm stuck. Okay. Hit that switch. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me find... you mean this one right here? Oof. And I fell all the way back down. No! Oh my god, it literally jumping to the very bottom of the screen. Stop it. Okay. Oops. What? I'm having a Cuphead moment right now with the inability to jump for some reason. Okay. Okay, hit the switch. Now what? Okay, thank you. That was the area that was closed off earlier. I recognize. But I want to know what's going on here. This sounds like I'm stuck. Go up shortcut. Okay. Not in here, you don't mean up here, right? Alright, well I'm up here again. I feel like I was already here, but we'll try for it again. Mr. Pig's just giving me all the secrets for the game. He knows I'm not very exploratory, so... Am I going the right way? I feel like I've been here before, but maybe not. Everything looks the same in this game. That's so... Jeez, what the hell is going on, man? Hold on. I had a moment there. You have to kill the boss? Okay, so there's really nothing I can do. I got nothing else to explore. Basically is what you're saying. Kill shot. Nice. Look at that. Who's crying? I hear someone crying. Is that crying or is that laughing? It better not be laughter. People must fear me when I'm near them. In this game, I mean. Nothing else. I feel like there's nothing else here. Oh, it's a caterpillar. That's right. It's a caterpillar. Caterpillar, I mean. And I can't get it if I don't wall jump, basically. If you are a new viewer of my show and you like what you're seeing, please feel free. You look tired. It's because I got a headache, Elijah. I had to get pain relievers to play this game. Please hit the subscribe button. Please like the stream. It would be very much appreciated. I play every Saturday night, and I stream politics and have my own like little podcast every Tuesday and Thursday. But yes, Elijah, I am. I had the thing with video games in me is that I like video games, but I have really bad motion sickness problems. So I thought I could handle this game, but halfway through when I did the stream, I was getting like a migraine. But I took a strong pain reliever, whoops, and I feel pretty darn good right now, actually. And thank you so much for this, Danielle. Almost at the 4-hour mark. Yes, Rowhouse, I am at 4-hour mark soon. It's been a pretty fun stream. The numbers were pretty low, but I'm surprised at the viewership right now. I mean, we're hitting 200, which is big for me, so that's really good to see. And I want to thank everyone that is sticking around and watching today on this lovely Easter episode of Culturama. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I'm gonna go find this boss again and see if I can make it through. Get away from me, weirdo. I need it recharged. No more? Okay. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Let's go. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one, you guys, but let's see. I wish there was a dodge button. I'm already cooked. I'm cooked. No, it's over. It's over. I'm cooked. I'm angry. I think you get dodge after this boss. Do you know what? I really hope so, because if all the bosses are like that, I don't know if I can do this game. If I can play this game without a dodge ability. I'm sure it's not that hard. I'm sure I can get the boss. I'll try one more time. Jeez, that guy. For that, you die. Thanks a lot, asshole. I lost a life. Can I recharge? Yes. Okay, very good. It's a cute boss. I don't want to kill it, but alas, here we are. Oh my god, the computer. wish I could run faster. Oh my. No. I just watched some of your content. We're going to get along swimmingly, writes Elijah Fire. Yes. I hope you lean ideologically with me. That would make the viewing process far more easier. Okay, one more time on the boss. I know I said it one more time before, but I'm gonna say it again. Let's see if I can get down there without getting hit and losing a life. So, like this guy over here. You should read another ad. 226. Okay, wait, hold on a second. They're not go. Let me try to beat this boss first. The number's only gonna go up. Oh my god. Mr. Pig, do you know how many? Mr. Pig, do you know how many times I have to hit the boss to get past it? Let me do another ad read. Whoops. Wait, how do I do this? Wait a second. We got thing. I have to go to options, go to audio, lower the volume. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. If it's going to be another coffee ad, I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, I have my own coffee. Rumble Premium. Maybe we can do this one. Accept and start. Let's go. This sponsorship is from Rumble, one that is incredibly important to the survival of the company. So listen up, you guys. Here we go. When Rumble first started in 2013, they built the platform for the small creator. They didn't censor or have biases. They were fair and treated all creators equally. No one thought the platforms would censor political conversation or censor opinions on COVID, but they did. Facebook admitted they fell to pressure from the Biden and Harris administration. Rumble did not. They held the line. They attacked daily for they are attacked daily for giving us a voice to talk to you. They are attacked in corporate media. They are attacked by governments like France. They are attacked from brand advertisers who refuse to work with them. Corporate America is fighting to remove speech. Rumble is fighting to keep it. Rumble won't survive with brand advertisers. They don't get much of it. Watching our show on Rumble is the most they can ask from you. So if you really believe in this fight, and if you have the means, one major way you can help Rumble survive is by joining a Rumble Premium. Join the community that believes in the First Amendment and believes in our human right to free speech. Rumble is offering $10 off with the promo code STUDIO, that is STUDIO, all caps, when you purchase an annual subscription. Go to rumble.com/premium and use promo code STUDIO, that is STUDIO. Like I said, if you have the means and believe in the cause, now is the time to join Rumble Premium. If you don't have the means, we are just happy if you watch us on Rumble. Okay? Beautiful. Okay, that is 2 ads completed. Wonderful, you guys. This is a very great viewership we're having here. Thank you, everyone that is joining Culturama. She's good. Get premium for America, boys. That's right. And before I forget, I'm going to just drop a little link for you guys in the chat here. Let me play a sound effect for you all to listen to. The link to the Culturama brand Atomic Blonde coffee. I am a humble coffee merchant, and my coffee is the best in the entire industry. It's better than the Quarterings. It's better than Ben Shapiro's. It's better than Michael Knowles's. This is the top brand, top shelf conservative coffee. It's better than any conservative coffee out there. I must say, much better than. What's the frontline conservative coffees we have going on here? Conservative coffee companies, like Black Rifle Coffee has nothing. I don't even want to hear it. Black Rifle Coffee, absolutely not. Atomic Blonde Coffee. Now that's what we're here for, okay? Everyone, if you are interested, please go to the 4 Liberty Shop. That is AP4 Liberty Shop. Once again, that is the letter A, the letter P, the number 4, libertyshop.com. I just dropped the link in the chat, and you can buy yourself a one-time purchase or a consecutive purchase to my coffee brand, Culturama Atomic Blonde Coffee. Delicious. It is from, the beans are from Costa Rica. Smooth taste, can be enjoyed warm, can be enjoyed over ice. Either way, cream or no cream, whether you like it black or with cream, delicious. The best coffee. It will enhance your metabolism, spike your metabolism, lower your cortisol levels, does all the best things that all the health gurus are, the right-wing health gurus are saying. Drop your Black Rifle Coffee, okay, you guys? And consider getting the Culturama Atomic Blonde Coffee today. What is Culturama, writes Killustrator. Killustrator, welcome to the show. You're watching it. This is Culturama. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday and Saturday. Saturday is reserved for gaming. Tuesday and Thursday is news coverage. So welcome to the stream. And I hope you subscribe and stay. And if you are a coffee enjoyer, please join the link in the chat and you can get yourself a bag of coffee today. Okay. Beautiful. I'm going to try to win this boss one more time. Atomic Atom Bomb. Yes. We have a very particular aesthetic on the show, so I don't know if you've noticed, but the Atom Bomb, that's the theme here. And also on the shop I just linked to, we do have mugs. You can get yourself an atomic a Culturama mug where we have communist space zombies, and you can see me attacking them right here because we hate cultural Marxism on this show, and we hate every elitist aspect on this planet, and particularly those that are trying to build a one world government. Whether that includes our country or not, we are here to fight and combat them. So welcome to Planet Earth, everybody, and welcome to Culturama. Okay, and you can also buy other merchandise on there, like the logo of the show as well. So I hope you guys find yourselves a new favorite e-girl, because here she is, just sitting right here in front of you. You guys are going to enjoy this show. Okay, let's move forward on with the show, the gaming. Thank God for pain relievers, so I can play this game once again. What time? Tuesday and Thursdays. Beautiful that you ask, Elijah Fire. So I stream 7 p.m. Central every Tuesday and Thursday. It starts 7 p.m. Central. That is 5 p.m. PST where I live. And that would be, I guess, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That is a start time on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thank you, Mr. Pig, for dropping it in the chat. Does my hubby stream too? No. I am the only streamer in my household. Only I am allowed to stream and have an online presence. I'm kidding, of course, but I only stream in my household. So, all right, let's continue on with let me pull it up. Audio. My hubby is not allowed to have any online access. All right, let's continue forward. If you guys like energy drink reviews, I just made an energy drink review on my Twitter. Keat Energy, the new conservative energy drink. It should be up there still. Thank you, Mr. Pig, for dropping my Twitter. My Twitter is right there. Follow me for more updates, live updates on the show, and other things I do. I have other projects that I do as well. I have a Cheese. I'm sorry. I did not just use the Lord's name in vain this weekend. Hold on a second. On Holy Week of all weeks? I don't have enough night lives now to fight this creature. You're not playing on mouse and keyboard, are you? I am playing on the keyboard, not using the mouse. I also have a Substack, like I said, so I write on very esoteric right wing. This show is more like down to earth, you could say. But I have other projects that I'm working on where it's a little bit more philosophical. Dead, man. It's rough. He was saying get under the flying worm when it hits the top. No idea what that means. I suppose that's some sort of strategy of killing the boss, but I'm not sure. I'll tell you what, you guys. I'm gonna go refresh my coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play one commercial break and return. You guys stay tuned, okay? I gotta use the restroom. It's been 4 hours. I will be right back, everyone. Stay tuned with me.
Well, here comes Anita like Marilyn with a twist. She's got a master's degree and a style you can't resist. On Culturama, baby, we're shaking up the scene. So hit that like, make it click, you know what we mean. Like and subscribe, come on, don't delay. With Daniela at the helm, we're leading the way. It's Culturama, taking back tomorrow today.
You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
Mao ordered his citizens to throw off the four olds. Old thinking, old culture, old customs, and old habits. So, your whole life went in the garbage overnight, no biggie. And those who resisted were attacked by an army of purifiers called the Red Guard, who went around the country putting dunce caps on people. Yeah, who didn't take to being a new kind of mortal being.
If you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted.
Well, things haven't been so sweet for Ben & Jerry's after the company posted an anti-American tweet, a few of them, on the 4th of July. The ice cream makers declared the United States was founded on stolen indigenous land.
Well, someone should tell Target that, because they're now selling swimsuits with tuckums in the women's section of the store. And they even have a line just for kids.
Yeah, we're going to reach out to Ben & Jerry's and ask them how they can live with themselves as they operate a multi-billion-dollar company on stolen land while declaring other people give up their so-called stolen land.
This is the child section. This is literally the kids section. I'm next to a literal onesie that says whatever the hell that means. We have glad you came out, and I'm so happy that you're queer. in the kids section. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, but pride and toddler don't belong in the same sentence.
Good news! Starbucks will offer its workers reimbursement of travel expenses related to accessing abortion and gender-affirming procedures.
Kyle Rittenhouse was seen wearing a Black Rifle Coffee Company shirt, and they wanted to distance themselves from that individual. Key employees at the company also were donating to Democrats. Hafer doubled down on throwing many in his base under the bus, describing them as racist and a repugnant group of people.
Hey, Liberty lovers, stop scrolling, because if you're tired of the same old news, then I've got just the wake-up call for you. I want to thank you for tuning in to Culturama, and I know that you're enjoying every minute of it. Join us at rumble.com/AP4Liberty. The Wake Up America show is Mondays through Fridays, 7 to 9 a.m. Central Time. It's a great way to start your day. Coffee's optional, but waking up is mandatory. Remember, at Wake Up America, we'll keep you sharp, we'll keep you laughing, most of all, we'll keep you free. I'll see you in the morning.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Culturama Easter special on this gaming night stream. Today, I am playing Hollow Knight, and it has been up to 4 hours now. It's this true peak incel hours, myself included. So thank you, everyone, and welcome to this wonderful stream. I will play a little bit longer. And we have great viewership on Rumble. This is amazing. Thank you, everyone that has tuned in. Please like and share the stream. I think you guys can hear the video game in the background, so my apologies. But anyways, please like and share the stream. Subscribe to the Culturama podcast on Rumble and on other platforms, or you can follow me at DC Pensac on Twitter for live updates. Okay, let's continue on with the stream, shall we? Like I said, I'm playing Hollow Knight. I think it's a wonderful Easter game, one that all Christians can enjoy. So let me pull that up for you guys. So here we are. My coffee only touches metal and glass beat to cup. Beautifully said, Elijah Fire. Okay, am I on here? So, I made it to the first boss. For those that are new here, I am notoriously bad at video games. I am, after all, a femoid, but I'm gonna try my best to see how far I can get here. All right, everyone. I'm also really bad at multitasking, so my apologies if talking will get in the way and become a hindrance to my playing. I really hope it doesn't. Hold on, let me check the... Jeez. I have two screens up here. Okay, here we go. Try controller. If I had a controller, I'd use a controller. Mr. C. Sondegaroth, but... I'm just working with a measly little laptop right now. Okay, there we go. Let's try yet again. I'm sure playing with a controller would be leagues easier. Alas, I only have what I have. Oh, come on. Am I not able to recharge? That really sucks. Okay, I'm going in here with 3 lives. All right, everyone, prepare yourselves for disappointment. Oh my god. Try healing when she is bouncing away from you. I did. It didn't heal. I may have reached an impasse, everyone. I may have to do this next stream. But I really can't imagine. I don't have any dash ability. I can't bounce off walls. Mr. Pig said that I earned those later on in the game. I don't know how true that is. If that is the case, that really sucks. I'm gonna just have to beat this boss on my own merit here. No DI in Hollow Knight, I suppose. Because I can't hit it when I'm jumping. Okay, there we go. See, like, I'm trying to recharge right now, I can't. Oh, it hit me. I feel like I was close. I feel like I made some progress there, right? I mean, you gotta have enough white juice to heal. Yeah, oh, that's why I can't recharge all the time. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Vengeful Spirit spell is the easiest way to defeat her as she has relatively low health. Okay, where can I obtain this Vengeful Spirit spell? Okay, Elijah Fire, so you see I'm making some progress. I'm not like completely floundering here. I mean, I'm making some progress. Vengeful Spirit spell. Where do you get Vengeful Spirit spell? Asked Mr. Pig. Even Mr. Pig doesn't know where the... I thought you were a big fan, Mr. Pig. When your soul meter is white, you can heal. Yes. Thank you, Killustrator. Neat name, too. I'm gonna wait until Sond Garoth can tell me where I can get the Vengeful Spirit spell. If I can get it now, that'd be amazing. I need to make custom emojis for Culturama. I never got around to that. I know I need to. When your soul meter is white, you can heal. Yes. The upgrade to Vengeful Spirit requires players to have collected the shopkeeper's key, which can be found in the Crystal Peak. Okay. So, maybe the map only had 2 locations when I last checked, but let me see if I can maybe look at the map. Oh, whoa, what was that? "20, 30 times this game gets extremely hard." I bet this game gets hard. I'm only on the first boss and I'm struggling. I want to touch that thing. I not able to... It's already open? Okay, cool. It's already... Okay. I don't know how anyone plays Metroidvania or platform on a keyboard. Good point. Yeah, no, that's a valid critique. Incredibly hard. Daniela does it seems, LMAO. Well, I'm a flexible creature. I do my best to do what I can with what I have. But I can imagine how this would be easier. Mr. Pig, did you play this on a keyboard when you played it? Oh my god. Screw this. Yeah, crowdfund me a game control pad, please. One-shotted by a bystander on this game. Very, very nice. Oh, you played it on Xbox. Okay, so you don't know the pain that I'm going through right now, Mr. Pig. I really want to know what's going on here. I presume there's no other secrets in here. Nope. Oh, there's two locks actually. Okay, there's one at the bottom and then one at the top. There's two entrances, it seems like. Hello, Gritman. Oh, wait. Gritman Abigail, I think is how you pronounce it. Welcome to the Cold Trauma Gaming Night Easter Sunday special stream. I think I've been playing for 4 hours now, and that is sort of like my limit. It's such a shame because I have so many viewers on Rumble. I don't want to just throw that away. I don't want to drink this coffee. I'm getting heartburn. I might have to call it here, you guys. I played for damn near 4 hours, but as of course you're not throwing us away, lol. Yeah. Well, I hope you subscribe and stay around. We'll catch you on Tuesday. Very good. Just now the viewer count bumped to like 280. I might hit 300 if I go on for another hour, maybe. $278. Yeah, I know, Mr. Pig. This is... I don't want to just stop playing because it might hit 300 and then I can do another live read. But I also am kind of drained. But I can still go on. It's still increasing. Okay, we'll try the boss again. Incredible, do another ad. Yes, I will. In a moment. There we go. I'm gonna lose my lives again. Yeah, it's over. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, damn. You can beat this boss, you can do it. According to C. Sond Garoth, it seems like it's challenging to do this without the spell that he mentioned. I hit 300, you guys! 300 Rumble viewers! It looks like it is time for another Rumble read. Excuse me, everybody. I hate to break up the gaming here for a brief moment, but... Don't jump when she's slamming around. Don't jump when she's slamming around? Okay. Excuse me, everyone. What campaigns do I have? It's too soon. I gotta wait 4 minutes. It's okay. You don't gotta do it again. Yeah, I already did 2. I did 2 ad reads. And the viewership just dropped like by 4 people. That's okay. Run under when she slams the ceiling. Okay. Is Lipsurdy in the chat? I can't see the chat on YouTube. Is Lipsurdy? Mr. Lipsurdy, welcome to the chat. Welcome on this beautiful Culturama stream. Very good to see you, Mr. Lipsurdy. I didn't see you in a while. Or how do you pronounce your name? Mr. Lipsurdy. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Lipsurdy. Very good to see you. Very good to see you. I'm showing right at 300. Yes. Well, I can't do another ad read, you guys. It won't let me for another 5 minutes at least. So I'm just going to keep playing the game. I'm just going to keep playing the game. Unless you guys want me to talk about something political, but I can't imagine you do. No, back. Okay. Back to Hollow Knight on this wonderful Easter night special on Culturama. Please subscribe and like the stream. It'll be very much appreciated. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, everybody. And I stream every Saturday for casual Saturday night gaming. I went too soon. Or too late, rather. You guys, how do I do this? What was the spell that C-Son talked about? Maybe I can get it. Where is it? Upgrade the Vengeful... The upgrade to Vengeful Spirit requires player to have collected the shopkeeper's key, which can be found in the Crystal Peak. Am I able to access Crystal Peak at this point, or no? Crystal Peak, Hollow Knight. And the map didn't have it, so I don't think I can even access that part of the map yet. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's all about evading. Don't jump during the autism rage slams. It's all about evading. No, good point. Okay, so just walk under the slams, no jumping. No jumping at all. Absolutely no jumping. Okay. And I just hit her when she is approaching me from the side. And then, but she's gonna like ram into me regardless. That's what I'm worried about. But I'll just get there without getting hit, I guess. We'll see. Fuck. For that, you die. Thank you. Players can obtain the spell after defeating the False Knight boss in the Forgotten Crossroads and speaking with the Snail Shaman and the Ancestral Mound. Okay. So, I don't know where the False Knight boss is, but it's in the Forgotten Crossroads, which I was at. And speaking with the Snail Shaman. Only jump when she dashes towards you, not when she's going up and down. Only jump when she dashes towards you, not when... Okay. Got it. Well, I guess we'll try again and again and again. Oh, whoops. That was so I don't want to have... I don't know if I can hit her like 30 times. There's a thing. It seems like she was getting into a weakened state when I dodged her long enough for a brief moment there, but I don't know if... I just don't know how many hits it will take to kill her, you know what I mean? I hate this guy. Much better though. Yeah, slowly but surely I'm getting better. We are now at 4 hours and 21 minutes in, and I just reached my first boss. I don't know what the average play time is. Something tells me I'm not that great, but... pauses and is floating, it's okay to jump and slash her. When she pauses and is floating, okay. Ah, damn. I wish I could just run faster with this player in this game. Ah, shoot. No. No, it hit me again. I have to stay close to her to dodge her, I guess. No, I got hit again. If you can determine a pattern or a signal when she's about to do it, that could help, yes. I'm getting the pattern though. Practice perfect thing, you got this. Thank you, Elijah. Strikes. Okay. I think I can do 18. I think. I don't want to disturb her sleeping though. Look at how lovely she's sleeping. Reminds me of my dog. Truly, she does. Hold up and attack to hit above. Interesting. That was for nothing. It hits me as soon as I'm recharging. Bro. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. For those that I have Carrot Patch Pete with me today as an Easter treat, so has carrots on it, so it should be pretty good. Healthy, good for the eyes. When in doubt, Choco out. Yes, Elijah. Exactly. I just like hitting that. The more you hit, the more white energy you get. Good to know, but see, that would be helpful, but the thing is, every time I recharge, she hits me. So, don't know what that's about. Not very based. I have to find the false knight. Okay, but I need to find the false knight. Is a false knight that black thing that's following me around? See, it gets right into me. Oh my god. Oh, I ran into that. No, please, no, be nice. This is fake and gay. This is so fake and gay. Elijah Fire, you're saying take a top path until you reach a lift. Ride the lift to the top level, then continue to the right until you come across a dark cluster. Okay, I can do that instead. Let me go back to the, hold on, I was just there. Hold on a second. So this is all I have on my map. Make with that what you will. So I am at the Forgotten Crossroads as we speak. Okay, Mr. Pig, I'm getting now different of opinions. You don't even have to dodge, okay? So I don't have to deal with the false knight then, is what you're saying. Do I stay in the Forgotten Crossroads or should I go to Dirtmouth? I'm assuming I stay at the Forgotten Crossroads. But I'm gonna wait for you guys to say something in the chat. It is a layer boss after Gruz. Okay. So then why are they telling me to kill the knight before this boss? Then, if that is indeed the case. I'm just a girl, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness, I ate way too much today. Not good. Already had chocolate bunny. Probably gonna make me feel sick. Because they're looking at the wiki for the spell, says Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig, that's not very nice. Is saying she can do the night before. So I'm thinking then I should stay at the Forgotten Crossroads. There, I don't see any Crystal City. I don't see any, or Crystal Peak, whatever it's called. I don't see anything else on this map. This is all I have to work with, and it seems like there's more activity in the Forgotten Crossroads. So I'm going to stay in the Forgotten Crossroads. Is all I'm hearing. Okay. Then is that correct? Mr. Pig is saying I gotta kill this boss. Other people are saying there's other ways around this. So Gruz is easier. Okay, fine. If you're saying this one's easier, fine. I'll just stay here then. Stay in the crossroads, fair enough. Is there anything else in the crossroads I should find out about or explore before I beat this boss? Or am I pretty much set? Is there nothing else I can really do? Do an ad read? Okay. Hold on a second. Hold there. I don't even know if they have new ads for me to read, but he's not giving much feedback. Oh, there's that other guy. I want to avoid him. So that's like a mini boss. Or maybe Gruz is a mini boss, I don't know. there's nothing else happening. All right, I'll do an ad read. Hold on a second. Let me see if they give me an option. Let me see if they give me an option. Ad reads completed. Let me refresh. It's not giving me any more ad reads. Yeah, I know I've hit 300, almost 350, but it says they've completed everything that I needed to complete. So you guys are probably free from the ad reads for the rest of the night. 1775 coffee, Rumble Premium. Yep. Listen, I put in a good work here today. Okay, I am reaching almost 315 viewership on Rumble, more on Twitter, and I've done all the ad reads. Okay, I don't think it can get any better than this. My battery is running low. It says. How is my battery running low? It's charging. It's charging. Is it not plugged in? Thank you for dropping the link in the chat, Mr. Pig. I really appreciate that. Yes, everyone, please check out the store, the Culturama store. I may need to stop because my laptop, it says, is like running low on battery and it's charging. So I think I'm getting a lot of. I'm burning through the midnight oil, everybody. Batteries are racist. I agree, Elijah Fire. Batteries are racist. Hate them. Bigoted, in fact. I think what I'm going to do is I might have to, since I think I'm overpowering my laptop here, I may need to call it quits. So, hold on a sec. Let me exit the... Yes. Okay. I will probably do an outro now because I don't want this to shut down like in the middle of the stream. And I think my computer needs a little break now. I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours straight. But what a wonderful stream today, you guys. Thank you so much for showing up. Streaming, exactly. Yeah, this is a gaming laptop, so it should be able to deal with it, but I guess it's being overpowered for right now. So yeah. But that's okay. It's almost been 5 hours, so let me do a quick outro here. And we can call it a night. I have also OBS running, which doesn't help, of course.
In the heart they gather strong.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today here on Culturama on this very special Easter episode, playing Hollow Knight. I will play it again next Saturday. I hope you all guys have a wonderful Easter weekend. God bless you. Subscribe, like this stream, and I hope to see you on Tuesday when I stream again. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a blessed Easter Sunday. I hope to see you on Tuesday on the stream. Streaming at 5 p.m. PST, 7 p.m. Central, everyone, next Tuesday. Thank you so much and have a blessed Easter weekend.
We've got the power now. The Reds are going down.
With a flagpole planted firm.
Golden dreams that won't decay. Marching proudly through the day. In the eagle's shadow wide, we find our strength and take our pride. Let the voices echo loud, tearing through the waiting crowd. We've got the power now, in the heart of every town. We've got the power now, the Reds are going down. Across the plains and mountains all, hear the victory call. With courage and with might we strive, in the light of freedom's sky. We got the power now in the heart of every town. We've got the power now